Well, good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. We got James and Linda, Allison, Opal Guy, Summer, and let's see here, Kiersey and Cheryl and Rick. And did I miss anyone here? Scrolling. There he is. There he is. Yeah, sorry, I was a little behind. I was trying to find a charger for some devices. And there's Wildheart. Howdy. We're actually going to get the computer set up really quick because one thing I didn't adjust was subscribers only. We're going to do a test. I'm going to leave it open if anyone else pops in, but we're going to do a test today. Put you all right here. Very carefully on the edge of this lip. If it's going to stay, it's not going to stay. It's going to stay. That'll be fine. And it's not showing I'm live yet, so I'm going to take a minute for its computer to load. Well, it says I'm live here. That's weird. Edit video. And customization. Okay, so as of right now, howdy, Georgianne. As of right now, it's anyone can comment, but if we end up having issues, I'll change it to subscribers only. So we'll see what happens. Well, Robert, howdy. Been a minute. Hope you've been well. So today, no joke, is finished pricing the Malawis that we got from Joshua over there at Agape this morning. We stickered them last night, and then this morning I came in and I got them all priced. And then so we're gonna do Malawis. We have a few fire obsidian pieces, and I feel like I'm forgetting something. Fire obsidian, Malawis, and probably some African stuff today too. Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you, Robert, for emailing me that because that's gonna be very important. Don't want rocks going to a different address. I will say for these Malawis, I always forget the camera's like right here, so it's if it doesn't look like I'm giving you eye contact, because yeah. So these Malawis, well, hi there, Maria, or is it Mariah? I think it's Mariah. And from Europe. Oh, nice. Well, howdy from the United States. Hopefully you're having a good day. I think Europe, I believe it's evening for you now. I would like to have a wall of like clocks of around the world someday. Howdy there, Derek. Yeah, for the new shop, I think it'd be really cool to have like a map with pins with everyone that has bought something here in the live sales, and that'd be kind of fun. And then 7 p.m. and then 8 p.m. from Kiersey, so Kiersey's just ahead of you. But it'd be really cool to have like clocks at different time zones, and then like a map of like pins. So the Malawis, I'll show them here in a second. They got here in a big bag, all bulked together, and so none of them were paired up. I took the time to go through. I rinsed them fairly well, and then I paired them up, and I think it did a pretty good job. There's I would say probably did 3/4 of them I got paired up. And Mariah, let's see, yeah, Mariah is from Germany. Nice. That's where our friend Agape's from. He's in Germany. He might be watching, maybe. So yeah, I'm gonna flip around. I'll show you. So all these Malawis, these are all cut by Agape. And if you watched the video earlier in the week, or I guess later last week, I did polish a pair, or I polished one half so far. And that's when I polished. It's a little dusty already. So with Josh's saw, it cuts pretty clean. Very clean. Hold on, is my cat fighting with some other cat? Hold on. Oh, I can't go outside. I'm blocked in. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I heard a cat meow. Tucker. I thought I heard like a howl. Yes, I do sell overseas. One second here. Hey, Tuck. Is there another cat outside? Is that why you're howling? Yeah? Dude. You're okay, my guy. Yeah, I think so. Hey, bud. Decker's okay. He's being... He was telling the other cat, hello.
You're saying hello?
Yeah.
But he doesn't like it. Hi, Daddy baby.
Mariah, I am here in Oregon, on the western side of the states. And, yeah. Sorry, I'm going to come over here really quick. So, yeah, I'm here in Oregon, and, well, there's Rock Twister. Howdy. Nice, Rick. Nice. Tucker's an old man. I forgot how old he is exactly. Actually, I shouldn't forget. He was born the same year Amy and I were married. So 12 years old. He's 12 years old. Before we get started, I was going to look at the website really quick. Oh, I can't do any editing on here because I don't know our password. All right. I was going to see if I can edit my, figure out what's going on with the website. So, excuse me. No, right here. I don't know my password. Oh. That is my password. So, Mariah, I have a website. There's a link in the description, and you just fill out that form. It should allow you to put in your address, and that way, if you do buy anything, it'll help me figure out the shipping costs for stuff when it comes time for invoicing. I just need to figure out what's going on with one spot really quick. I'm in no rush today. We have all day. Yes, Wildheart. I'm gonna do an experiment for during the work week. I'm considering doing live sales in the vertical format. I know a lot of you don't like the vertical format, but I'm gonna do some testing during the work week. Weekends will always be the widescreen format. Always. Rick. Let's see here. Please hold while I see what's going on. Yeah, that's why I thought my password changed. That's why I can't log in. Okay. I'm trying to say my password out loud. I'm trying to log in. Nope, that's not my password either. Oh, I spelled it wrong. My goodness. There we go. All right, contact form. We need the live sales sign-up form. So everyone was saying it was the name portion I was wanting an email. Oh wait. Figure it out. Tom Cat Josh in here? Did I miss Tom Cat Josh? Oh, there he is. Hi there, Josh. Okay, I figured out the full name thing. Okay, so I just need to do. How do I change this? What does this button do? We're troubleshooting live. I wish I could sprinkle right here. That's kind of hard. Okay. All right. So, what's this button do? No. Okay, how do I change it from email field to non-email field? Well, howdy there, Jim. Howdy, Randall. I have learned the dangers of what does this button do? You think I would learn? How do I change? I could probably copy this one. Copy. I want to duplicate it. If I can duplicate the form here. Or I'll just do this. I'll get rid of the full. I need a full name though, so that way if I have people that have this screen names, it's easier to figure it out. Or I can just do this. Hold on. We will just rename this field. What's locked? There's Josh. Howdy, Josh. And Derek. Oh, I forgot. Is that a members only video or did I make that? Is that public still? And then Josh, I got all those Malawis priced. And I found more pairs last night, which I'm kind of surprised. And there's BP. Howdy there, BP. Members only. I should unlock that one for everybody since it's in spooky season. And then once spooky season over, just make it back to members only. So yeah, Mariah, I do have a regular website. I don't have anything for sale on there yet. That is kind of a back burner project to eventually put stuff for sale on the website. It's just I'll probably have to do some talking with Jared over there currently in Rock County because he figured it out. So I have to talk with him about it. Yeah, I will, Rock Twister. I'll do that actually here in a minute. As soon as I can figure out how to change this, because this part's kind of important to change. Options, unlock, apply. Okay, now I think I should be able to edit it. Okay, there we go. Nope, that didn't work. Dang it. Okay. So yeah, everyone. There's a lot of people that are on Etsy. I don't do Etsy because I do have agates today. They are cut by Agate Bay, who is lurking in chat, and they are pretty affordable. There's some nice ones in there. Yeah, everyone. There's a lot of people that are on Etsy. I won't do Etsy because of the fees and stuff. Because a lot of the stuff I have is consignment, and it's too much work. I won't do eBay because it all boils down to fees. Like what's that buying selling app? I recently downloaded it. It's not WhatsApp. I think it's called Whatnot. I downloaded that and I saw their fees. I'm like, nope, and I deleted it. I was in, I was out. I don't like fees. I don't even like PayPal fees. Even though I can write it off because it's for the business, it's just, nah. I want to change this, and I don't know how to change it. And we do need this for the lives. I'll just rename it. I'll just name it as... Okay. Email. There we go. Since it wants an email, I just put email in there. Out of there, Janet. Oh, hi, Janet. And we're going to lock that back in place. Apply. All right, so I changed the live sale sign up form where it said full name. I just put on there email, and then I'll change the username and screen name to also say like name, so I know who you are. All right, we're gonna do name and screen name. All right, name and screen name, and then save. All right, I made some adjustments. So now the lifestyle form for editing that hasn't filled it out yet should look like this. So now it'll look like name and screen name, so I know who you are, and then email, business optional, phone number. Fill out just in case, because if I ever have to get a hold of you, and for emergency purposes, it helps. Or if I ever get to the point where I send text message out for people that want text messages for what's it called, notifications, we can do that. And it has addresses and everything else down here. But yeah, so made the change. Only took a minute to figure it out. So that's one less thing I got to think about later. So that's fixed. And then before we go ahead and go live, let's go ahead and make the pumpkin video public, because that is a cool video. No one's else done it on YouTube, so I was the first one. I need all the notifications. Well, going forward, like I'm usually live 10 a.m. anyways, most of the time. Pumpkin. Oh, yeah, I'll put that link for the page here. Live sales sign up form. Copy. And come over here. This is why it helps to have a computer at the ready, so that we can do this really quick. So that is the live sales sign up form. There's no fees. There's no deposits. Mostly because I'm too lazy to kind of keep track of that stuff. And plus, it's less got to worry about. And even there's some live sellers out there that, well, if you buy like a big purchase item, they want you to pay a deposit towards that, and I'll do that. That's not how I roll. Yeah, worldofrockhounds.net. It would be the website, because .com was already taken. There we go. Carving a pumpkin with obsidian, and we're gonna make that public again, and we're gonna go ahead and save it. Why don't? Okay, there we go. Oh, hi there, Laura. All right, and then I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go to the pumpkin video. So for anyone, oh my gosh, that is goatee Kyle. Ugh, gross. I might have to re-edit and upload that video so we don't have goatee Kyle. All right, let's go ahead and copy that video, and we're going to go ahead and make a post on it for spooky season. And howdy there, Kelly. Yes, Derek. And then for those who haven't seen, you can save this for later, but I will also post this in chat as well. That's the pumpkin video. I carved a pumpkin with obsidian, because I figured, why not? All right, let's close out all these tabs, because we won't need these open over here, but we will need... Oh, hi there, Dave. We will need the shop whiteboard. And there's Fred. Howdy there, Fred. I've had too many sodas this morning. I had 1 cup of coffee this morning. Go ahead and do this. And we're going to insert 4 columns to the left. And we're going to copy and paste right there. Oops. No. Right here. All right. And then we're going to hide all these rows. We don't need those rows. Hide columns. All right. Okay. So now I got everything mostly ready for today. How big was that cup? It was 12 ounces. Okay. Before we get started, let's do one thing. So if you got anything this weekend and you would like your box closed, or if you want to keep it open, I would almost suggest keeping it open for this week. Because I might do an African live sale midweek with all the material that I have. It'll be a vertical live sale, but we're gonna switch it up a little bit this week. Oh, there's Brian. Howdy, Brian. And we're going to scroll on down so I can watch chat really quick over here. And then we are going to do our... All right, so for close, I have James. And then for open, we have Marion. And then we had a new person that also wanted an open box, which I can't think of who was at the top of my head. Heather. Heather wanted an open box. All right, so, Doug, what's in your box? I can't think of what's in your box right now. I know there's something in your box. Pretty sure of it. Also, Joshua, is Jess with you, or is she still in the States? Let me know. Yes, Kelly, send me an email. I do have a couple people that were asking for more stuff, so usually after on Sundays, after I go through everything, I go through the emails in order of correspondence, and then I pull stuff from those emails. But I will let you know if they're still available and if they're not. And there's Sonia. Hi, Sonia. All right, so open close box. Let me know in the chat. I will work on getting that noted. I'm just going through here. Title for open box. You got title. And Brian's going pretty good. How about yourself? And then we have Jim for open box, Jim L. And then we have Kelly for open box, absolutely. Kelly E. So we have a few Kellys. And then Derek for open box, absolutely. And thank you, Mariah, for getting signed up. That helps out quite a bit since I do all the invoices on Mondays. And we have Wild Heart for open box. Wild Heart, at some point here in the near future, I need to come up your way. And Janet for closed box, you got Janet. Got Janet for close, open for Derek, open for Wild Heart. And there's Tammy, howdy Tammy. Summer for open, you got Summer. Tammy open, got Tammy. Rick for open, you got. And Rock Twister for open, absolutely. Randall open, can do. Oh, we have a new person. I'm gonna try and pronounce your name. Let me know if I got it right or not. Is it Shell? Let me know if I said it right. Takes me a couple times sometimes, so bear with me. So got Stoner Dave open. Got Stoner Dave. And then got Randall, and then we got Linda. Shelly? Okay, I can do that. So I'll make a note for myself. So I'll do this. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna spell like that, so I know how to spell it. But thank you for letting me know. Thank you for correcting me. Helps me quite a bit, actually. So welcome, Shelly. My name's Kyle. I do these live sales every week, Except for the last couple weeks, I took some time off from live sales, but we are back. Where was I? I got Linda for open box. So, Shelly and Mariah, what I'm doing right now is I'm making a list of people that want open box or closed boxes. Typically, because I do invoicing once a week. And so, yeah, I send out invoices, and the people that have an open box, I just bill for the rocks, not the shipping. I hold it here, so behind me, there's a big shelf of open boxes right there, and I hold on to those until people are ready to have them shipped out. It saves them on shipping costs, and yeah, because a lot of people here shop almost every week, so it helps. And Bryce has been better for sure for a few months mentally, and cancer finally claimed my grandfather on Thursday. I am so sorry to hear that, Brian. That's rough. Well, I hope things get better for you and your family, because that's tough. I'm sorry to hear that. Dave, I did not see Oliver or Love yesterday. Laura's like, don't have a box. Shocking. Sorry, I'm still trying to get caught up on chat here, so be 1 second here. Patricia for open box. Patricia. And then Jody for open box. You got it. Well, Jody, you know what? I can hold on your stuff for quite a while, so it's not a big deal. Right. And Melissa for open box? What? Did I read that right? Hold on. Melissa. Someone needs to buy a lottery ticket. And then I'll put Shelly over here for closed box. So we got some cool stuff today, I think. So Mariah, so what happens? So open closed box. Sorry, my brain stopped there for a second. So when someone has a closed box, that means when I do the invoicing, I bill for the shipping. The box goes out the same week. Open boxes, I bill for the rocks themselves and not the shipping cost. And I hold it here until they're ready to have it sent out. Because a lot of people here shop weekly. It saves them shipping costs, and there's a lot of people that are here that are pretty patient, and they'll wait for things to be shipped out, or wait for the further box be full enough to be shipped out. So, for example, Bead Pie is in the UK, and Bead Pie will usually have an open box for a while because, the shipping cost to the UK and overseas is pretty expensive. So Bead Pie lets her box get to a certain point, and then she ships it out. Melissa, on the other hand, it's really rare for Melissa to close her box, even though she's in the United States. But usually she wants things shipped out pretty quickly because she does stuff with the stones. And then Bead Pie, Bead Pie got you down for open box. And there's Dad Rocks. Hi there, Phil. Okay, I'm just going to scroll up and chat really quick. Oh, see, Melissa says it was a joke. So Melissa actually does want a closed box. Melissa. Apparently I haven't had enough coffee this morning. Okay, I made the edit there. Let's see here. I'm scrolling up in chat to make sure I didn't miss anyone. Because I'll go over the list before we get to the rocks over there. And Brian for open box. You got it, Brian. Okay. I think I got Doug. And I think I got everybody. I'll go over the list one more before we go over here. I got Doug, Rick. I got Rick. Okay. All right. So for open box, we have Marion. We have Heather, Tuttle, Jim, Kelly E, Derek, Wildheart, Summer, Tammy, Rick, Rock Twister, Randall, Sonar Dave, Linda, Doug, Patricia, Jody, Brian, and Bead Pie. And then for closed box, we have James, Janet, Shelly, and Melissa. All right, I am gonna go ahead and I'm gonna leave this open on the computer over here, but we're gonna go over there because we have rocks. But yeah, Shelly and Mariah. This is my little shop right now. Working on expansion, slowly but surely. Like I said, this is the open box shelf as of right now. Um, actually, yeah, there's nothing in Laura's box. Actually, need to put Laura. I need to put your box over there. But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff. We have specimens. We have finished stuff. We have a little bit of everything, and it's hard to go through everything like within several weeks' time because there's just so much material. So yeah, specimens, polished goods, towers, spheres, beads, bracelets, little knickknacks here and there. A lot of specimens actually. Like all these, most of the stuff is African stuff except for a select few things. And we're gonna do some of that stuff I think today and later this week. And then over here we have cabs. No raw, and actually, Brian, kind of here. Give me one second. I'll address that here in a second. And then we have cabs. So most of this is in alphabetical order. Most of it, until right about here, it gets all kind of mixed up because I missed things where I consolidated everything down. But cabs, and we have drilled pairs, and there's non-drilled pairs. So if it has a dot, it is. Every time I hear someone say cab, I now hear cabs for days. Well, it literally is cabs for days. But yeah, if it has a dot, it's drilled pair. If it does not have a dot, it's not drilled pair. It's like those aren't drilled. So we had a bunch of those, and we have new inventory down here that still has to find a home because I'm running out of space. And then then we have shelves of stuff over here. So more specimens, and then there's some specimens over here, down there in the bottom that still have to get priced. And then yeah, and then we have these. These are all Malawi agates. They're cut by Joshua Ritter over there at Agape, and he sent these over here for consignment. So we're gonna do some of those today. And we also have a couple pieces of fire obsidian down there. I'm gonna adjust the price on one of them. We're gonna lower one of them down a little bit, and then we are also gonna sell that one. I still have to finish polishing it, but I will go ahead and sell it. Oops, sorry, we're way too close on that one. See here, permit. So the permit, it's on hold right now. They need some signatures and some paper, so they're going to resubmit the signed paperwork for the geotechnical erosion dirt test they had to do. So hopefully this next weekend we hear finally some good news because I'm getting a little impatient. And then as far as raw emerald, Brian, I'm gonna flip you around here. Any elephant figurines? No. I'm gonna think about that for a second. So we do have some Nigerian emeralds. These are 60 a gram. And they can get a little spendy if you get a bunch of them. But we do have these. I haven't shown these in a super long time. But I do have these, and I actually forgot about these until I was consolidating and getting everything organized for the shows. But I do have these. I just don't have them priced individually because there's a lot there, and I didn't have that kind of time. They almost do look like aquamarines a little bit. But Josh assured me that they were some kind of like emerald. Well, welcome Dad Rocks for being a supporter. I appreciate it. So yeah, for members of the channel, a lot of you should know by now, but the giveaway for this month is a Lego set. That one specifically. I mean, not that exact one, because that one's mine. But I have an unboxed model that will be for sale. Sorry, no giveaway, not for sale. If you want to buy one, you totally can. I do have a link in an Amazon link on all the various posts lately. But yeah, I need to actually put Laura's box back on the shelf here. JKL. Yeah, some of these are not in order. What the heck happened? ABCD. Yeah, it's fine. I'll deal with it later. So, if you got anyone that, for our new friends, Mariah and Shelly, this is people's claims boxes. Like, so when I make you a box, it goes here. Typically, it's in alphabetical order, but apparently there's a few that are not. And then come Sunday, so like today after I end the live, I go through, I start adding everyone's boxes, and by the time I get to the second tray, my wife Amy, she's right behind me, and she's wrapping people's boxes up. And even if you have even if you have an open box, I still wrap it anyways. That way, when you do close your box, it's easy to get things like packed and sent off. But it's all typically in alphabetical order, and then yeah, we're typically ready to have things shipped by Tuesday morning because we're pretty quick here, fairly quick. Oh, we need a tablet so I can see chat. And fair warning, sometimes I do go on tangents. I do get distracted fairly easily, as you might figure out, hopefully. And we're going to pause that. We don't need that, but we do need our chat. Scroll on up. And top messages, all messages. There we go. All right. Oh no, Wild Heart. Yikes. That sucks. I'm sure Patrick or Karen will do something for you. I mean, Brian, there's a watermelon tourmaline right here. You see the size of this thing. I'm pretty sure it's not natural. But, there you go. Watermelon tourmaline. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm mostly kidding. It technically is a watermelon tourmaline. All right, so we're going to go ahead and kick it off with... It looks natural to me. Troy. Hi there, Troy. That's actually really funny. We're actually going to lower this down. We're going to do like... we're actually going to do 125 for that one instead of 200. Okay, so... we have 3 pieces of fire obsidian here. These are consignment, so these ones are not mine. If anyone were to buy this biggest one, like the biggest one here, I would actually refinish it at no extra additional charge. Because these purchases are going to someone here in our community. And I want to make sure that they have the most out of these stones as possible. And we need a glove. So, Brian, these will be fire obsidian pieces that 2 of them I worked during this week's lives. 1 I did not work, but I will be willing to work if someone were to buy it. At no cost to either the purchaser or the one that is doing the consignment. Trying to get all my fingerprints off them, because as we all know, obsidian is glass, and trying to keep these things is ridiculously hard. Yeah, usually I don't do like free like work, but I want this person to have like the best chance at these stones, so I'm trying to help. So let's get our lights going here, right over here. This over, put that right here. We have recorder. Perfect. Oh, I do want to keep the phone charged, so we do need a cord. Okay, okay, that's not to be secret. So these are Summer's stones. She sent these over. So I'm just trying to help Summer out a little bit. So this big one, I did have this originally at 200, but I think 125 might be a little bit better deal for this one because it's not a super high grade piece. As far as the color of the layer, it does have some interesting patterning to the stone, but it does need to be repolished. And again, like I said, I would repolish this at no additional charge. Let's see. I mean, the polish is good. It's just it does have some imperfections around the sides. We're gonna zoom in and kind of focus on that, so you can kind of see. Try to catch it off with the light. There we go. So it has some imperfections, and even the side needs to be a little bit better polished. That needs sanded down a little bit better as well. But it's a pretty flashy stone. This needs to be a better polish on there, as far as it needs better sanded all the way around. So that one would be, yeah, this one's like, there we go, that's better. That would be 125. Yeah, 17 grams for, and that'd be number one. Yeah, it's not a bad quality polish. Also high Obsidian Master. It's not a bad quality polish. It's just it needs better sanded. Number two, that one is 5 grams. It's 125. That one, this one actually had 2 layers, so I polished both sides on this one. We actually polished this one live here on YouTube. But that one's got some really good color. Really good color on that one. You're welcome, Summer. Yeah, again, trying to keep these clean, it's really hard. It's really hard keeping these things clean once you get them polished. It's like the moment they get off polished, like you don't dare breathe on it because then you get those fingerprints all over it. But yeah. That one had a really nice color. Really nice color in that one. And then we had another one here. This is the third and final one that we have from Summer. 5 grand? No. I mean, I have like this piece right here. Let me zoom out. I do have a piece of obsidian right here that I need to cut down. Because if I were to polish this one as is, yeah, it probably would be like a couple $1,000s. But realistically, that's not going to sell. So I have to cut this one down and like into chunks and segments and get it polished down individually, and then sell it. Normally I don't do that, but for that piece I have to cut it down. Jody, I'm trying to get some more rough fire obsidian. I have a rainy day stash, but that's the stuff I don't want to sell. That's mine. So I'm trying to get Steve to relinquish some of his obsidian. Randall, the second one down here, that one was 125. And that one has two layers of fire. And for those that have not seen this before, these layers are super thin. So if you take a light here, you can see right through it. That is how thin those layers are. In fact, you should be able to actually see right through those layers. Yeah. You see how thin those layers are? According to Jared, he did some measuring a while back. These layers are was it 4 times thinner than the human hair? So super thin. And there's Jared. Hi, Jared. Also, Jared, I need to buy one of those fences from you. Don't let me forget. Mariah, first live stream with normal people. Thank you. I will check out everything in the next few days. I gotta go. Nice people here. Have a great start into the week. A good business to you. Like we say, bye. Well, thank you, Mariah, for hanging out with us for a little bit, and we look forward to seeing you in the future. Hope you have a good night. All right, and this one is 109. That one, oh, sorry, no, 106. 106. That one's 4.2 grams. Well, hi there, CJ. And this one also had 2 layers. There's that one, and then there was another layer right there. And there's still, I think, enough meat on there. Someone could actually go through and re-sand this down to get a little bit closer to that layer. I typically leave enough material above a layer, so if someone want to come back through and like re-sand it, they totally could. Hi there, Bill. And Jared has 7 left in the batch of entire fences. But yeah, the layers are really, really thin. But that one's 106. And again, these are consignment from Summer. So if you want to help support myself and Summer, we have these 3 pieces right now. I do have one more piece. I need to finish polishing it. So we're going to zoom out really quick. We polished this one, most of it, late this last week. And I do need to polish this side still and down here a little bit. Yeah, his fingertips. But yeah, we polished this one live, and I'm gonna go ahead and put a price on there, and I am going to sell this for $250. And I will finish polishing before it gets sent out. And I actually plan on I plan on finishing this piece either Monday night or Tuesday morning. But this one will be $250. Actually, no, I'll do 200 on this one. Howdy there, Raymond. Yeah, I'm telling you, fingerprints. This is nonstop. There we go. So yeah, I'll do that one for 200. And I'm just gonna go ahead and Randall will start the sale. Claim number 2. You got Randall. Thank you, Randall. So I'm gonna go ahead and put over here. First claim for Sunday goes to Randall. Thank you, Randall. You just made Summer's day. Thank you. Get that in Randall's box. I'll try your box over here now. I'm actually going to put this on top of some paper. I put it with some toilet paper so like nothing like bounces or scratches on it. Oh, yeah, I was going to put a price tag on that one. Yeah, I should do it for more, but that's fine. So yeah, that one's going to be 200 for the piece I did a freeform on, and I will finish it up. Oh, yeah. Usually, so when Amy does her like the first sale, I'll adopt it. Thank you. I need another. My bell's working weird. Thank you. All right, there we go. So yeah, do that for 200. It should go for more, but that's fine. Mainly because of that layer right there. That's a really nice color layer. So yeah. And we still have some other fire obsidian cabs that we didn't sell out last time. So let me grab those really quick. And then yeah, Jared, I'm going to pop on your website and grab one of those really quick. Mainly because Since I'm not buying a lot of rocks right now, I have to spend money on other stuff. I have to write it off. I'd rather pay money to everyone else for either rocks or equipment rather than paying the money to the government for taxes. Because that's how my mind works. Let me go ahead and do this piece right here. Actually, let's do that really quick. 1 second. Currentlyrockhounding.com. Hey, look at that. I'm spending money while I'm hanging out with you guys. Hold on a second. We go to shop. And we go to the add to cart. Jared, is this do you use the same website I do for your website building? Proceed checkout. Wild Heart. Okay. Yeah, Jared. I use WordPress too. Oh, I have to. Okay. And then code. Why is it looking weird? I did that already. Sorry, I'm trying to buy this fence before he sells out again. Yeah, Jared, I do want to put stuff onto my website. And Jared's been a member for 44 months. I like that. I like the number. I like number 44. That's the bank account I want to use. There we go. I'm almost done. Make sure everything looks correct. Nope. And place order. And Rochwisher's been a member for 33 months. Yeah, we do have some spheres still. Order has been received. Sweet. Jared, I hope it's your first sale today. All right, so yeah, if you want to buy one of your fences, you just go to currentlyrockhounding.com. He has these Intarsia fences that fit right on top of the flat laps for the high-tech flat laps. And they're $80, and it's made in the United States by Jared himself. This wants the most picture of those. Yeah, so Jared makes these. That's currently hounding there in chat. So if you would like a fence for your or Intarsia fence for your flat lap, go get one. He now only has 6 left. Because he had you had 7, and now you have 6. And there's Julie. Hi there, Julie. 100% made in America. Even my boxes, tape, bolts, etc. All right, we do have some more fire obsidian. I didn't have this piece priced. Let me go grab my scale. Where's the scale? And that's just a pretty high grade piece. Actually, we're just gonna get rid of that. 1 second. Okay. So we're not going to do 500. That's yep, Derek, the one that you got was went towards Amy. That was not my sale. So that is a very flashy layer there. Though the thing with this one, it had to get recut. So that's the thing. So it dips down, so someone have to recut it right about here and then like reshape it. But it is a nice bright layer, and since it needs to be reworked, I would do like 250 for that one. So yeah, that one needs to be reworked a little bit, cut down, or you can keep it the way it is, whatever someone would want. Almost 21 grams. And the scale says at 25 grams, or 25 a gram, it should be 521, but we're not going to do that. We're going to do like 250. So that one's going to be number 5. It would make a cool arrowhead, a very expensive arrowhead. And then this next cab, I did not polish. This was done by somebody else. That one's going to be number 6. And that one is 85 for that one. And I should have wrote the weight on the back. That one is 9.36 grams. And I needed my pencil. Nine point 9.34. I know some people prefer to write these in grams or carats. I just do grams, it's easier. There we go. So that was 9.34 grams. That one's 85. If it was a higher grade piece, it would go for more. But since it's not a super high grade piece, it's not going to go for more. So that one's going to be number 6 for 85. Then we have another one here. Again, I did not polish this piece here. It's still really good polish though for this one. Actually, this one actually has a sister slab somewhere, I think. This one for number 7, that one is 163, and it's just over 8 grams. But that one's actually a nice bright stone. And then after these, we will start showing the Malawis. Hi, Brian. So that one's number 7. Yeah, I did not polish that one. I polished that one, the one that Randall got earlier, this one, and then not that one and not that one. That was 7 points. I'm going to call it 7.6. Actually, I'm not going to sell this one. I have this one too, but I'm not going to sell it yet. This is going to get put into a pendant. This one needs to get retouched up. No, it doesn't. That was its fingerprint. And this one here, I did polish this one. Sorry, it wants to reflect more on the bulb than the actual layer itself. I forgot where I got this stone, but I did polish this one up. That one is 10.4 grams. At 25 a gram, it says that it should be, actually, did I write it down wrong? It says 10.4. Oh, it's 10.24 grams, not 10.4, it's 10.24. At 25 gram, the scale says it should be around 255, 50-ish. But we're not going to do that. I mean, it is a really pretty layer. It's got some wonderful colors. It actually has almost every color. Red, orange, a little bit of yellow, green, blue, purple, kind of, in spots. But we're not going to do for 250. We're going to do this one. I want to do it less than that. We'll do that one for 175. Again, a lot of finished fire obsidian cabs or slabs should go between $25 to $100 a gram, but it doesn't mean they always should go for that much. And it also depends on the layer too. Like, so that one should have been like 250. We're ready for 175 for now. If it doesn't sell, then I might just keep it because it is a nice layer. But that one's going to be number 8 for 175. Number 9, this is another one I did not polish, and I feel like this one actually is the sister stone of this cab right here. This one is 13.83 grams. This one's 240, and this is, I'm pretty sure it's the sister material to this one right here. It has the kind of same striations a little bit, so it might have been something like that. Same striations, same color. I can only assume anyway. I didn't make this one. But yeah, nice, super bright. And what's really cool, if you look close enough, you see the little bumps in the layer, and it's probably from an ash pocket on the other side somewhere that's kind of pushing through that layer. It's kind of a neat effect. In fact, let me see it from the other side. Yeah, there's like a little ash, so like that bumper that's right there, a little ash pocket in there. Yeah, the fire obsidian's pretty expensive, but I will say it's not as expensive as opal, like certain opals, I should say. And it's more stable. Number 11, one is 175 for an 11, and we need to get the weight on that one. 9.36 grams. 9.36 grams. There we go. And try and get these to focus sometimes. Opal guy, shut your mouth. I'm just saying that black opal can be really expensive. I need to put an earbud in my ear so I can listen to something else here in a second. But yeah, that one is 175 for number 11. And that is, oh, there's this one here too. I forgot about this one. This is another stone I did not polish myself, but it is a good polish. That's why I haven't bothered to retouch it. We showed this one before I went on my trip. And this one is double-side polished. It's 300. I'll get the weights down here in a second. But it's been polished on both sides, which I think was a good choice for this stone. So you have 2 separate layers. I think it's slow thumbprint on that one a little bit. Thank you, and these things are ridiculous. That was 300. And that one weighs 14.91 grams. And I'm going to write that on a sticker since the sides got 14.91 grams. There we go. And at 25 a gram, that would have been like that would have been 373. So it's 300. So I'm selling these below what they should be going for. And we're gonna throw something that is called wow, I cannot talk. I do also have an opal here. It's Australian opal. Actually, let's get rid of this glove here. We have an Australian opal here. I'm not sure exactly where it's from, but that one's gonna be 100 for that one right there. It's kind of hard to show the blue. Yeah, I had coffee. I should have another cup. But yeah, I'll do it for 100. That one is 4.68. Nope. 4.68 grams. There we go. Rick. And yeah, that one's just gonna be 100. I polished that one myself. I took a rough stone. I just did a free form on that one. That was cool. And then we still have this thing right here, and I believe at one point I had it for 350. I'm still willing to do this for 200. Some of you may have remembered I bought a lot of black opal, and this is the last one I have left. I sold all the rough pieces. I sold the other piece that came out of that batch, and I'm like not really making much money on these here. So there's the back side. There's the front. This is black opal from Australia. And I polished that one. Yeah, it does have a potch there underneath the surface there in the top corner, but I left it there because I didn't want to have like a super tiny stone. Because really, in order to get rid of that, I had to either carve that out and have like a weird shape, or just get rid of this whole edge and then like have a much smaller stone. So that one is 200. I don't think I can go any lower on that one because I'm not making my money back on that parcel. When I go down to Tucson, I do want to keep an eye out for some rough black opal, and I wouldn't mind getting some if it's decent. Well, hi there, Spot. Yeah, it's always a choice. It's tough because like you're like, oh, should I blow through this this imperfection and have a smaller stone, or leave it for someone else to work through so they can deal with it. Tucson, I think, is in January or February. Someone help me out with that one because I can never remember which month it actually starts in. But I would like to go down for like a week, just kind of shop around and hang out with Dave and Joshua. Yeah, I might end up flying because it's like what, 20 some odd hour drive there if I drive, and if I buy anything, I'll just ship it back. Great. Quartzite is January. I know that. So here's my here's the pickle that I'm in. Oh, hi there, Harold. If I go to Tucson, if I go for a super long time, then my normal yearly trip out into the desert won't be as long because I need to like kind of like balance out my trips and my budget because no matter what, it's going to be an expensive trip. All right, let's go ahead and get these fiery beauties somewhere where I'm not going to bump into them. No, not. See here. What was number 12 again? Hold on. Let me rewind. What's number 12? Oh, the marquee. I wouldn't cut it into two. I mean, do you mean like cut it like hot dog or like hamburger style? Because like that one's. Someone could, in theory, cut this into two pieces if they had a super thin saw and a very steady hand. But again, you're cutting hairs at that point. But someone could cut it like this way and make two separate pendants out of it. I don't know if I would. Like I would almost have this wire wrapped and then like on a swivel, so that way you can just like have it swivel. That's what I would do anyway. One second here. I went to go look up something and I forgot what it was. Dang it. Yeah, I went to look up something and I forgot what it was. Yeah. All right. Agates. Oh, I was gonna say I'm not getting a camper. I do have a van now. I don't know if I can see it from the camera, but I do have a van now. So I would get better gas mileage if I took the van. Georgianne, I did not get any the fire opals out. I haven't had time to look to see which one you had gotten last time. Actually, Georgianne, snap a picture of it and send it to my email so I can figure out what it was I sold you last time because I don't remember. I got a Dodge Caravan. Might be able to see it here. Yeah. That's my new van. New to me. It's not brand new. It's new to me. I already forgot what year it is. But my friend's father-in-law passed away, and he offered me the van first, and so I went ahead and went for it. It's really affordable. So that'll help with the expensive fuel for like long trips. Okay, agates. Agates. We are going to be doing Malawis. So again, these ones that Josh Ritter agate bay cut. And hopefully we get these in people's boxes. If not, then I made a little extra room down here for trays. So the price ranges on these, I'll zoom in just a little bit here. There we go. The price ranges on these, they can range anywhere between 3 for some of the smaller ones here. 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 10. And then there are like a few pairs here that go up to 20, 25, 30 for some of the big pieces. So for an example here, we have like this pair right here. Like that one's 25. And they're very nice clean cuts, so they make really easy for sanding and polishing. Now, a lot of them do have like the natural fractures in the stone. No, excuse me, nothing we can do about that. So yeah, we have a lot of pairs. I did the time. I rinsed these, and I'm pretty sure I paired them all up. It took me a while, so make sure to tip your waiter because this took hours. I think Josh said I didn't have to do that. I'm like, I couldn't help myself. Like my OCD, I couldn't not pair them up. So they're a lot of them are paired up. There's a couple trays that aren't like this. No, those are all kind of all paired up. But yeah, this tray, that tray, this one are not pairs. Pair, 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 pair. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we have a lot of Malawi's. Whether or not we get through all these today, probably not, but that's okay. So we're gonna flip around. Okay. Yeah, Doug, we do have a couple large chunks of the Turkish stick agate. It's really expensive though. Like I didn't think it was gonna be that. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what the price range is for Turkish stick agate. But we do have some. It's just a little spendy. It's like 2 giant chunks. I'm gonna try to figure out how to do this so I have space. This is the hard part. Space. We'll start off with the small stuff first. And I need to also get a wet rag. Rather than a spray bottle for these. Oh, that's a heavy tray. Yeah, they do need a big saw, and that's I put them back up here because they're kind of big. And I already told Amy if these don't get adopted here in like the next couple weeks, these will be going back to Josh because these take up so much space. They're super heavy. If someone really wanted these, I'm not saying I would polish them, but what I would do is take the high-speed sander, and I will do an initial pass to kind of get all the saw marks off there. Because that one is 731. This one over here was 337. And those come from that same piece. They are a little fractured up. Josh was saying that he was hoping to have these sent over to have cab, like to a factory to get cut up to make cabs, but I don't know if that's going to be possible with how many fracture in the stone. But at the same time, it's hard to know like what's going to be on the inside of the stone, because who knows? That could just be maybe towards the center of the stone. Maybe it'll clear up a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, they're kind of big pieces. You need a big saw. Nice, Wild Heart. Yeah, you need that saw. You know, Wild Heart, you can actually make some money once you get that saw and offer cutting surfaces. Because a lot of times I see people like in the Rock County groups for the Northwest being like, hey, does anyone have a big saw I can to cut something with? So you should be able to actually have like a way to charge for services for cutting and help contribute towards that big purchase for that equipment and all the rocks. But yeah. Okay. Do I have my water? No, I don't. I need to go grab a cup. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. I'm gonna do some nuggets. I have coffee. Janet, well, there's your mango sizes, Doug. I need that water. Okay, Malawi agates. Again, these are cut by Joshua Ritter over there at Agate Bay. He sent these over here in a big old bag, and I rinsed them and I sorted them and I stickered them this morning. Not all together, but number 1. That one's 5. And these are not polished; these are just cut. There is a separate batch that I did set aside. Actually, him and I went through the rocks together, and he said I decided for a few for me to get polished up. So we will have some polished ones of these in the future. But that one is $5 for number 1. I have to zoom in just a little bit here. I can probably take off these gloves. I don't need them for these agates. Come on. Try to find that sweet spot. Me too, Kiersey. Me too. I've been a little frugal lately. All right, number 2. That one is 7. Again, his saw runs really clean, so these will be very easy to cut. And again, for those that missed live or didn't see me showing these earlier, his saw is super clean, cuts nicely, and that's what it looks like when it gets done. So it looks like can we have Kelly for number 2? You got it, Kelly. Get it in your box. Right here. Number 3. That one is 5 for number 3. Oh, I forgot to get a wet rag. That's okay. I'll get one in a second. I can probably just like a paper towel too. Oh, we need. My goodness, I'm so sorry. We forgot that. Number 4. That one's gonna be 6 for number 4, and we have Kelly for number 3. You got it, Kelly. I will get that in your box for number 3. Thank you, Kelly. And Wild Heart for number 4. You got it, Wild Heart. There we go. Thank you, Wild Heart. And I'm gonna get actually, I do need a wet rag for some of these. 1 second, please. All right, number 5. I'm trying to be very careful because this is a brand new board. Number 5, we have this one. This one's 7 for number 5. So we do have some nice red in that one. That one's 7 for number 5. Make sure I don't get my new board wet. Took me like four tries to get this board. Because this ink, if you mess up and it smears, and it's frustrating. Number 6, that one's 8 for number 6. Let's get some. There we go. That one's 8 for number 6. Number 7 is going to be 7. Number 7 is 7. And we have Kelly for number 6. We got Kelly. That one for Kelly. Kelly's going to need a bigger box here in a second. Right here. Thank you, Kelly. Well, hi there, Eric. This is Malawi agate. Number 8 is going to be 8. We have Rick for number 7. You got it, Rick. Get that in your box. Rick. Here. Oh, Rick needs a bigger box here too in a second. That one's number 8. You have Harold for number 8. You got Harold. Get that one in your box. Trying my best to show these. Little wet. And then Rick says number 7 for Kiersey. Absolutely. I'll make that note here in one moment. Trying for my pen. Kiersey. From Rick. And then you have CJ for number 1. You got CJ. Get that in your box. Thank you. That's in your box. Thank you very much. Did we get that one wet? Yeah, we did get that one. Okay. It is Doug. You know what's funny, Doug, is I had this one stashed for XYZ. I don't know what happened, but I had this one stashed and I was organizing. I found this in my stash spot. I'm like, oh, hey, a brand new knife. And what I was gonna do is I was gonna make a stone handle for this one for right here, and I just never got around to it. And I was gonna make a handle for it, and I was gonna sell it, but I didn't. I didn't get that far. CJ, I'm so much trouble right now. No, so Wilder, I had this thing for years. Like I forgot even when I bought that one, but I've had that for a super long time. Well, let's see here. Circling back, we're gonna go to number 2. This one's number 2. That one's 8 for number 2. There we go. That one is number 2. And that one's 8. We're starting off with the non-paired pieces right now, and then once we get through these ones, once we show all these ones, then we'll start doing the pairs. Number 3, that one's 7. Girls gotta try. So yeah, this one's got a little bit of some fracturing going on, but that one's 7. For number 3. Number 4, that one's also 7 for number 4. This one actually looks nice. But that one's 7 for number 4. And that one goes to Summer. Yeah, Summer. Pre-made gift stickers. Kershaw factory sales haven't happened in a while, but man, could you get oh yeah. So I've never actually bought a Kershaw knife for myself. Like I bought this one to do a handle for and then resell it. Typically I buy the buck knives, just the manual unfolding ones. I'm not a huge fan of the spring assist, because I feel like when you have more working parts in a knife, that is more things to go wrong. But we'll see how this one lasts. And then we have CJ for number 3. You got a CJ. Get that in your box. Thank you, CJ. And Rick will pay for CJ's number 3. Absolutely. No worries, Summer. Yeah, no worries. There we go. Thank you, Rick, for the kindness. The existing knives that I have right now that are mine, I have my Peterzite buck knife, which needs to be repolished a little bit and cleaned up because it's covered in tape. And then I have this little guy right here, a little moss agate. This is like a little cheap knife that I got like many years ago. It's not as fast as it used to be. And then this one was a gift. I guess it is a Kershaw. This one's a gift from my friend Pete. So he got that one for me. But typically the knives I use the most, I mean aside from this one, is the like the Husky like Home Depot knives where you can replace the razor blade in it. Those ones I use most because I can replace the razor blade in it. No sharpening required. Can we look at number 2? Yes. Also, hi Marion. So that one's number 2. Get some water on here. There we go. A little bit of water. So that one's number 2. That one's 8. Number see here where we're at. And Marion for number 2. You got Marion. I'll get that in your box. There. Thank you, Marion. Number 6. We have this one here. That one's 7. And let's get some water on there. There we go. That one's gonna be number 6. That one's 7. And just a reminder for those that maybe weren't here when I talked about these were cut by Agate Bay and sent on overseas. You got it, Marion. I think I actually have you down as open box. Spot. You know what's funny, Spot? I used to carry knives with me all the time. I used to have at least 2 pocket knives on me at any given time when I was younger. In the last several years, I haven't carried a single knife on me. I don't know what's changed. I don't know. That's not a knife. This is a knife. All right, this one's gonna be number 7. This one's 8 for number 7. That one's gonna be number 7 for 8. Okay, angle this down here. There we go. Do it, Marion. We got Phil for number 7. You got it, Phil. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Phil. YouTube needs to stop hiding random comments. Now, I will say that some of these still have to get cleaned up a little bit better. I did a rough rinse on these. So as you can tell, the rag is getting a little dirty. So some of these are still kind of dirty. But a little wash ain't bad. This one's going to be number 8. This one's going to be $4 for number 8. Let's get a little water on our little towel here. And there we go. That one's number 8. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy on how clean that these were cut. For Kiersey in hopes of good news Tuesday. Number 4. You got it, Jim. Thank you, Jim, for the kindness. I'll get it into Kiersey's box. Oh. Jim, why do you say oops? Oh wait, I know what you meant. Luckily, I knew what you meant. So that goes to Kiersey from Jim. I got you. Doug. Well, howdy there, soul. And there's my wife. Howdy, wife. And circling back to number 1. This one's going to be number 1. That one's 7 for number 1. 7 for number 1. So next time you see Joshua, make sure to say thank you for nice clean cuts on these wonderful stones. Oh, howdy there, Barbara. Number 2, this one is 8 for number 2. Get some more right here. There we go. So that one is 8 for number 2. You know, Wildheart, I think it's a mixture between he has a really good saw and he uses oil for these. And I'm going to do another test. A while back I did test on cutting on with water versus oil, but I didn't test with agates. So I'm going to do another video on testing with the trim saw with oil versus agate, oil versus water with agates. So I think that's probably what happened. So number 2 on my screen goes to Soul. Soul. Thank you, Soul. Got number 2 in your box. Yeah, and it sounds like Josh wants to work on getting like those saws like over here in the United States. And I actually wouldn't mind saving up for one of those saws because it does cut so cleanly. All right, number 3. This one is $5 for number 3. 5 for number 3. Now goes the Wild Heart for number 3. You got a Wild Heart. I'll get that in your box. Thank you. Number 4. This one's number 4. It's kind of bland looking. Sorry. Just kidding. No, it's not. It's actually really... And then Wild Heart wants to pass that one down to Patty. Absolutely. We can go ahead and move that over to Patty's box. Patricia. There we go. Patricia, now it's in your box. And it looks like Phil goes for number 4. You got it, Phil. That one was actually really nice. I like that one a lot. Look at the color on that. That one goes to Phil. Thank you, Phil. Number 7. That one's 5 for number 7. Let's get some water on here. That's a little end cut. Nice color on that one. That one's number 7 for 5. Number 8 will also be 5. This one looks like it's going to have some nice depth to it. So this one's number 8. What did I miss? Got Wild Heart. Wild Heart passed it down to Patty. I got that one. And then Phil got number 4. So what did I miss? Good. I'm pretty sure I got everyone. He also goes and digs for agates himself at claim sites, so some unique rocks that way, for Agate Bay. Yeah. And this one was holding. Oh, this one goes to Phil for number 8. Thank you, Phil. Well, hi there, Sir Rocks a lot. I saw you briefly live while I was entering YouTube, so I hope your live went well. All right, circling back over to number 2. That one's $5 for number 2. $5 for number 2. And that one's got some nice depth in it as well. So that's 5 for number 2. Oh, well, thank you, Sir Roxel. I appreciate that. Number 3. Oh, and we have Barbara for number 2. You got Barbara. Get that one in your box. Oh, sorry, your box is behind me now. I need to box myself in here. 1 second. Boxing myself in, so I can't go anywhere. Here we go. Soul for number 3. You got Soul. I was gonna get some water in here so you can kind of see this one a little bit. I thought it was kind of neat looking. There we go. That one goes to Soul for number 3. That one was 7. Yeah, some of these are really, really cool. A lot of them are really cool. I even picked out 2 for myself. Because, you know what? I can't help it. One, because it has a dogtooth calcite on the inside of it. And the second one, because it kind of has a face in it. What was he? Number 4. Number 4. This one's 6 for number 4. There you go. That one is number 4 for 6. Wild Heart. Now I want to see. Do you all want to see the rocks I picked out for myself? I'll show 3 more and then I'll show y'all. No, you never cherry pick, Kyle. It's okay, Wild Heart. I get that. Sometimes I can't even talk. Here, I'll show those last 3 and then I'll show the ones that set aside. The last 3 for this train, anyway. Number 8. Number 8. This one is 8 for number 8. There we go. 8 for number 8. And yeah, so I don't know. YouTube's been really weird the last few days, and that one goes to Wild Heart for that one. Thank you, Wild Heart. Like, we've seen some weird comments. Like, I mean weird. I mean normal comments being held. It's really weird. Derek wants to claim number 1 for Rick. Absolutely. From Derek. For Rick. Thank you, Derek, for the kindness. I got that into Rick's box. Robert for 4, 5, and 7. You got it, Robert. 4, 5, and 7 to Robert. Thank you, Robert. Robert. Here you go. There you go. Here's your box. Thank you, Robert. Doug, woo, normal I am. Right. All right, we have 2 more in this tray right here. I'm trying to get a nice clean spot for this paper towel. I think YouTube's going through another change, like another update of some kind. So there's a lot of weird stuff that's happening. This one's gonna be, oh gosh, we're just gonna cycle through our numbers here really quick. Number 9. Number 9 is gonna be 8. $8 for number 9. Nice yellow in that one. And then number 10. Number 10 is going, ooh. Robert, thank you so much for your super chat. Much appreciated. And give you a little heart and a little like and a little reply here. There we go. Thank you, Robert. Much appreciated. I need to fix my belt. I don't know what I did to it, but it's acting weird. Like it's sticking. I'll fix it later. Hopefully it's not YouTube puberty. Like, oh no. Its voice is gonna crackle. Number 10. That one's gonna be 7 for number 10. 7 for number 10. And then I'll show the ones I picked out for myself here too. And we have a lot more. This is only one tray of many. Like, we have a lot. A lot. Okay. See, boxed in right now. So I need to move y'all. It's a heavy cart. Skirt. So the ones I picked out for myself was this one, because it has the dog tooth calcite right in here, and I'm gonna get that polished up. I don't like polishing calcite. Make sure you mark that from the other rig. But yeah, I kept it because the little dog tooth calcite that was in there, and that one also has a little partial dog tooth calcite. I thought that was really cool. It's not a high grade piece. It looked cool, and that's why I kept it. I've been having a little I don't want to say fetish, but I've been having a little obsession. I guess it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? With dogtooth calcite points. So, and then I kept this one because I see a face. Do you all see the face? It's like a little squished monster. It reminds me of like a carved pumpkin that's aged a few weeks, so it's already starting to kind of compress in on itself. But I see a face in that one, and even the other side has almost, not quite, almost though. So I kept those for myself. I need to have like a little face collection now. But I thought those are fun. And I should polish those ones up as well. And I need to reach out and have my business cards changed here. Because the number on the back, I mean, also had the Google number on that card, but new business card coming soon. New cards, new numbers. And then I'm going to have to exit out of this app here because I don't need it right now. Okay. And then get rid of this out of my ear. Okay. And I'm going to plug you all in here. Yeah, it's super easy to get a Google number. Walter, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but the phone that we're using right now, it's an active phone line, separate phone line from my personal phone line, business account. So it's an actual phone number I'll be giving out. Still, text only. Don't call. But let me get some water. I might actually put on the business card to be like text only, please. I am that kind of millennial. I don't even hide it. Summer. Have a good sleep, Kiersey, and good luck on Tuesday. Hope everything goes well. All right, batch 2. We're going to go ahead and move these ones to the top of the board. So we're going to move that one to number 1, this one to number 2, and this one to number 3. And we have our next batch. Pens everywhere. Put this pen here. And we have our this, and then there we go. All right, we're gonna start off with the biggest one here in the tray. That one's 15. It's a pretty good sized chunk. Get some water on here. That one's 15 for number 5. What are the background ding sounds? Is there ding sounds? I have Celtic Tavern music playing right now. Barbara for number 5. You got Barbara. I'm actually gonna lower the price on that one because that one does not have a lot of stuff going on with it. Okay, so this next one for number. Actually, I'm gonna put this one number 4. This one's only $7. It's got a lot of fractures in it. I did have it at 9. Just put it down to 7 because it's got a lot of fractures. It's a pretty good size piece still, but that one's gonna be number 4. That one's gonna go to Tuttle. You got Tuttle. Tuttle. Oh, there's your box. Go. And take your box out too. Rick. All right. What? No, we just did number 4. We did 5. Now for number 6. Doug, what? Number 6, this one's 14 for number 6. Get some water on there. And it's got some nice banding in that one. Again, a big thank you to Joshua for sending these over, because these are really wonderful agates, and the fact we get to show these is awesome. Number 7, I really like number 7, and I nearly kept it for myself. This one's 14, and I almost kept it because it's hard to show right now with the camera, but it has, actually, let's look at this light right here. There we go. That might help a little bit. There we go. It has little drews on the inside of it. And, well, are you claiming 6 and 7, or are you saying 6 and 7 is that you just like it? Let me know. I just want to make sure that I'm not confusing. But yeah, that one's really nice. I like that one. Get some water on there. But yeah, look at that. In fact, if that one doesn't sell, I might actually polish it up. And yeah, you like them? Yeah, I do like that one too. Oh my goodness, that's such. It's so cool how it goes from like yellow and then to red. The storm agate. It almost looks like a hint of purple in there too, a little bit. But yeah, that one's number 7. That one's 14. Wild Heart says, okay, claim both. You got Wild Heart. And then Wild Heart, I need to make you a bigger box now. Hold on. Amy was asking me if I was going to do auctions today, and I told her no. And I told her I don't have the space. Because, for those that don't know, in order for me to do auctions, I have to have a free... Like, I need to have a wire shelf that is completely empty. And I don't have any empty wire shelves right now. I need a closet. Rick wants to pay for one of them? Absolutely. I'll slap a little sticker from Rick on one of those. Oh, come back. All right, thank you, Rick, for the kindness. I made that note. Up next, let's do. I like this one too. Like, I was looking. So, Wild Heart, for a few extra dollars, I can polish it. Just let me know. Sir Roxel, I think that was yesterday. And I'm trying to remember who it was that gifted the membership. This one's going to be number 8. And that one's 10. $10 for number 8. Yeah, it might have been Josh. We had a couple people that gifted. Oh yeah, it was Purse. Okay, yeah, it was either between Josh and Purse. It's most likely Purse, because Purse bought like a big batch of memberships yesterday. And we have Phil for number 8. We got a Phil, and then Wild Heart. I'm gonna make that note. Actually, yeah. Okay, made the note. All right, thank you, Phil. I got number 8 in your box, and number 9 we have for 9. For number 9. Oh, my music it's all over. The music playlist is over. What's this one sound like? Number 9 is 9. Got a little crystal pocket down here. Oh, I was desperately trying to find for these. And this one's going to go to Rick for number 9. And Rick now needs a bigger box. Thank you, Rick. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. So, yeah, YouTube will actually send you an email Thank you, Soul. I forgot about that. Wow. Number 10. Number 10. That one's 8 for number 10. So he's got a little bit of little dampness on there. There we go. And that one's $8 for number 10. Some of these you can probably get another cut on these. Number 11. Doesn't really require any water because it's a little geode. But that one is $9 for number 11. And we have CJ for number 10. You got CJ. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, CJ. And Tuttle for number 11. You got a Tuttle. I'll get that in your box. Thank you. And then number 12, we have another little partial geode. That one's going to be 9 for number 12. And then we're going to circle back up to number 5. And we have Barbara for number 12. You got Barbara. Thank you. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Barbara. Oh, it didn't tell you? Weird. Number 5. That one's 9 for number 5. What is in there? It's got some other like weird little coverings on the quartz there. But that one's 9 for number 5. There we go. So CJ for number 5. You got CJ. Let's go in your box. Thank you, CJ. Number 6. This one, I wouldn't say it's a geode, but it does have a little void in there. But that one's 8 for number 6. It does have some nice coloring, though. There we go. That one's 8 for number 6. Weird. Yeah, I wonder if YouTube's doing like a bunch of updating, because it feels like whenever they do a bunch of updates, like things just go weird, out of the norm. Fire YouTube. CJ. Okay, I gotta be done now. Number 7. A lot of pale colors in this one, and this one is 9. And Shelly wants to claim number 6 for 8. Absolutely. So Shelly, I'm gonna go ahead and make you a box here. Let's see here. I need an empty spot in the C section. There we go. There's an empty spot right there. Perfect. This one. Shelly, and then Shelly, you're gonna laugh at me how I'm doing this. that's what your box looks like to me, so I know that I'm saying your name like this. But thank you, Shelly. I got your name on that box, and actually you had a perfect spot just for your box. So it's in alphabetical order. Boom. All right, thank you, Shelly. And Robert for number 7. You got it, Robert. I'll get that one in your box. And right over here. Uh-oh. The power just flickered. Why? We're not having a storm. Wild Heart. I'm a little worried that the power actually might go out for XYZ. I don't know. It shouldn't. I hope not. Okay. What was the last number we did? 7. Next number is number 8. That one's going to be 10 for number 8. It does have a natural fracture through the center of the stone, but hey, if you're going to cut this up into smaller stuff, that is not going to matter. And we have Kelly for number 8. You got it, Kelly. Kelly, where did I put your... Oh, it's right over here. Oh, dang, Wild Heart. Number 9. That one is 7. It's mostly quartz. Does have some banding down in here. And it actually almost looks... to me, it almost looks like a possible hint of purple down here in the bottom a little bit. Could be wrong. But that one's number 9. That one's going to be 7 for number 9. Well, even if the power goes out, I don't plan on stopping the live. If I have to, I will go outside where we have good lighting and switch over to data. Then we have Harold for number 9. You got Harold. Harold, let me move your box down now. Your box is getting a little heavy. Thank you, Harold. Wildheart, dang, you got it. Wildheart, I am so sorry. People are awful. The last number is 9, so this next number is number 10. Yeah, Wildheart, we have the Ring cameras. I like them. That works. Number 10. Well, Amy, the lights flickered here in the shop, so hopefully it's... I mean, it could be also the breaker too, so if it's the breaker, that would be better fix. But luckily, it's sunny outside, so if we do happen to lose power for whatever reason, it's nice to stay outside. We can always take these outside, so it's not really a big deal. Well, actually, it would be a big deal, because then I have to write people's names on the rocks, because I can't move the shelves outside. So yeah, Wildheart, I have a mix of cameras, so... Sorry, really quickly. I have Ring cameras on the outside. Actually, here, I'll just show you. Because Wildheart, you can do like a couple different options. You can do Ring. That one's not Ring. That's a hardwire system. So we have a mix of Ring and hardwire. So the hardwire, we have like what, 4 outside for the hardwire. And then whenever I do like in-person shops or sales, then I have like the ones above me. So there's that one there, and then there's a third one somewhere off yonder, and then a fourth, another one over here in the corner. And then we have a Ring doorbell, and then like 3 Ring floodlights. So there's cameras everywhere here. Cameras for days. Because we've had someone steal something off our porch too, and we're not a fan. Amy. All right, number 11. We have this one for number 11. This one is 8 for number 11. Let's get some water on this one. And we're going to zoom in. It's a little better. Find our sweet spot. There we go. You know, Derek, oh gosh, where was I? Oh, I was at a store here in Corvallis. It's like a overstock Amazon in-person store, and everything starts at one price on one day, and then it dwindles down to like the very last day where everything's like $2, where it's like certain things are $2. And there's other things there too that are technically the full price, but they're still discounted. And they had a hummingbird feeder with a camera, and I was this close to almost buying it. Stoner Dave for number 10. You got Stoner Dave. I'll get that one in your box. Stoner Dave. Right here. Thank you, Stoner Dave. A 6-foot fence and yard dogs. I wouldn't have thought they would get it. Maybe a neighbor who knows all dogs. Yeah. Derek's like, should have. Yeah, I go live, and like the only thing that's happening on the live is just a live view of the hummingbird feeder, nothing else. Welcome to World of Rock Hounds, where the weekends you guys get rocks, the weekdays you get hummingbirds. Oh, hi there, Rocky Mountain Bear. Yeah, YouTube is on as one of those things right now. Number 12. This one's $8 for number 12. So let's get some water on here really quick. Just a little bit of water, nothing crazy. And that actually almost kind of looks like a bird without its little beak on that one. So that one's number 12. That one's 8. And then we're going to go over here to number 5. Number 5 is also 8. Get some water on that one. Actually, hold on. Okay, it's not a matching pair. That's close though, very close. Number 5, that one's 8 for number 5. I've been trying to keep an eye out for the matching sides because OCD and everything. Yeah, I do like watching the hummingbirds. We haven't had the hummingbird feeder up in like months at this point. I just haven't had time to keep up on it. It is nice to sit in the living room, just have a hummingbird feeder up and just kind of watch for them. Number 6, this one's 8 for number 6. There we go. Number 6. Yeah, Spot. I've seen a couple. Like it almost looks like a doormat for those boxes, which is actually really smart. The only downside is if you're someone that has like multiple stuff show up a day, then it can get a little difficult. But if you only have like one packet show up a day, that's not so bad. And then we have Rick for number 6. You got Rick. Okay, that in your box. Rick. Thank you, Rick. That is in your box. Yeah, Derek, we only have one right now. We did have 2 feeders. We had a really big one and a smaller one. But I think the big one broke when I accidentally left it outside with some water in there. And on the back patio, I was in the process of cleaning it. And I accidentally left it out there during a freeze. And the water expanded and broke my hummingbird feeder. It was my biggest one, too. This one's going to be number 7. Yeah, number 7. This one's 8 for number 7. Get some water on there. Wild Heart, there is here. I'm gonna show this really quick. There is a natural fracture through the center of the stone right there. Some of the hummingbird feeders, if you get the right one, they should have a little reservoir on the top of the hummingbird feeder. You put water in that, and it prevents the ants from coming down the wire and into the hummingbird feeder because they can't cross that water. I don't think they all have it. This is really specific hummingbird feeders. Yeah, it's a little ant moat. You shall not pass. This one's number 8. This one's going to be 7 for number 8. So we get some water in this one too. There we go. $7 for number 8. Got a little bit of yellow there on the side right over here. Stoner Dave for number 8. Got Stoner Dave. Right here. And there we go. Rick. Oh, nice, Marion. Yeah, I didn't know that. They also make another thing too for if you live like in an area where you have like colder winter times where they have like hummingbird warmers. I forgot what they're called, but I believe the guy that came up with the idea is actually from Oregon. I think he was from Roseburg. But this one's gonna be number 9, and that one is 8 for number 9. Get a little water on here. There we go. That was $8 for number 9. We have 2 more in the tray here. This next one's $7 for number 10. Let me get some water on here really quick. $7 for number 10. And we have 1 more in the tray. YouTube needs to cut cut the bacon because like it is blocking just random normal comments. I've actually never used Vaseline. I never tried it for keep ants out. Yeah, we are a big old bunch of information. All right, this one's going to be number 6. Number 6 is going to be 7. For number 6, Mattia. Howdy, Mattia. Sure didn't get any water on the bottom of it. So that's number 6 for 7, and that is the end of the first, or sorry, the end of the second tray. And I might have to go inside just for a second. When I come back, we will start a new tray or a new. Oh, I can't think. I am trying to see if this is the last of the non-pairs. What heart? I think with a double-sided Scotch tape, that might work. But yeah, like Summer says, you might have to replace it regularly because what could happen is if you have enough ants, they can just crawl over their stuck comrades to get to the water. Because some ants are pretty smart. They'll just use each other as a bridge. And was that it for non-pairs? I think that was it for non-pairs. We'll do these ones next when I come back in. Mattia, I'll have to go back and see what it was you sent me. I think it was like the pointed calcite crystal. I'm gonna step away for just a moment, and then I'll be right back. I might even make a quick cup of coffee really quick. So please do the same. If you haven't had your coffee this morning, please go do so. I'll be right back. I'll only be a minute. We still have a bunch, and when I mean a bunch, I mean. So we have these ones. These ones are kind of partial pairs, but they're kind of like that. Like that one's missing the tip. That one's a little broken. So yeah, some of these are like that's actually that one's a pair. And that was, I don't think that was a pair. Was it? Yeah, that was. Okay. So we have random stuff right here. And then spin move. Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay. Sorry. Well, I have so many agates, I'm trying to keep track of stuff. Okay, so we still have more of these ones. So we're going to do the non-pairs first. So we're going to do this tray next. And then after we do this one, we'll do the random ones behind me. And after we do those, then we'll start getting into the pairs. So these ones are all paired up. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 trays of paired Malawis that Josh cut. So I'm going to run inside just really quick. We have all day for these things. So please hold. I'll be right back. Please do the same. Is my phone staying charged? Yes, it is. Perfect. All right. I will be right back. I'm back. That's a lot of agates. Summer, is there any rock left in Malawi? It's a small country. No, I didn't get raptured. I didn't make another cup of coffee, though. I should have water, but there's water in coffee, I suppose. Barbara for number 5. Got Barbara. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Barbara. Okay. Move this over here. Actually, before we go to the other tray, I'll just get the stuff that's on this tray next to me really quick. These are randoms. My bladder agrees, Kyle. Okay, so we do have some random ones here. So this one's going to be on number 4. And it's one side's missing the tip there. I don't know what happened to it. It's not there anymore. In fact, it probably didn't even get sent over, but that's fine. That one's $10 for that pair. A pair and 3/4. Or a side and 3/4, however you want to say it. But it's $10 for 1 3/4 of the whole rock. That's gonna be number 4 for that one. That one kind of looks like the skull of like maybe a bird. Yeah, I see a bird skull in that one. It's kind of cool. So that one's number 4 for that random one. We're just gonna adjust our camera just a little bit here. And then number 8. Similar thing, except it's that one's $10 for that one. Actually, we might just do that for cheaper, just because it's we'll do this one for a little cheaper. We'll do them for like 7 instead of 10. The Frank Baird. Let's do one for 7 instead of 10. And that one's going to be number 8. And is that purple? Hold on. I can't tell what color that is. No, it's not purple. But hey, you can always glue it back on there. Work it down. There's no shame in that. If you want to have like a matching set. Or if you want to cut it down and do something else with it, you can do that too. Yeah, nothing a little super glue can't fix. I'm going to put this one on number 13 and 14. This one, for the life of me, I can't figure out how it went together, if it did. I'm pretty sure this one did go together, but I could not figure it out for the life of me. But 3 and 3. It's 13 and 14. I am assuming that they could have gone together, but I just can't figure it out for the life of me. Or did it go like this? No, that's not right either. Yeah, I couldn't figure that one out. Patricia for number 14. You got Patricia. Put that in your box. Yeah, it's like $3. Gorilla Glue. And Harold, 13, 14. 14 is no longer there, but 13 is still there. So Harold will at least get number 13. So Harold, he still got number 13. Harold, right here. It could be missing a slice. I feel like I did a really good job for getting most of these paired up, considering. I should find that video that I opened that box. I have it on the Ring camera somewhere where I just dumped out this entire giant bag. All right, see here. This one is gonna be number 15. This one's $10 for number 15. Got some nice red in there. That is a set right there for number 15. And we have Phil for number 15. You got it, Phil. Get that in your box. Thank you, Phil. Here. And Janet's back now. Yeah, real 3D puzzles. Yeah, honestly, Spot nature's 3D puzzles. I feel it's much harder than actual man-made ones because I actually have that vug that I dug out. It's actually on the shelf over here that I pieced together, and that thing was a pain in the butt. Because like once the rock has been cleaned off of all the excess like clay and other dirt, it makes it really hard to find the actual connection points of all the crystals, and it was really hard. All right, number 16. This one's only $4 because it was not a full piece. If that was more like a full piece, I probably would have had that like 7 or 8. But that one's a twofer. It's in half. It's only $4 for number 16. And that goes a soul. You got a soul. That's in your box. Okay, so last call for this board, and then we will do another little batch here of some smaller ones that do not have matching sides. Give everyone a second here. Yeah, for example, like this thing right here. This thing was in pieces, and I'm not joking when I say that this took me a few hours just for this one piece. I have another piece over there that was a huge pain to actually reassemble. And I don't think anyone else would have bothered with it. They probably would have just like chucked it to the side. But since I dug this myself in a spot where it has potential for other cool rocks, I kind of wanted to assemble it. It's like a little 3D puzzle. And it was a pain. And this one took longer. This came from that same area. And this one was even worse because there's not a whole lot of like really solid contact points. So yeah, it took forever to clean this up and to assemble it. And I believe this one actually fluoresces. And it probably would be cooler to have like this part off there, but no, it's pretty much a reconstructed quartz vug that I dug out of near Brownsville here in Oregon. Top secret spot. Top secret. It's only top secret because I was entrusted with a spot that was in someone else's family that they dug as a family, and so I don't tell anybody. Okay, so let's go ahead and clear the board. Last call before we go on. All right, here we go. Sell these as walls of Legos. Nature's Legos. Only difference is the Nature's Legos require glue to reassemble. The Chinese in me makes me look young. All right, let's get this tray set aside somewhere. Get this out of the way. All right. This is going to be our next tray here. These ones do not have matching sides, but they're all pretty affordable. So. I almost need to make another letter board. Actually, these ones are pretty small. I'll probably use this board for these ones, right? No. Actually, yeah. I was working on making another grid later for slightly bigger squares. Wild Heart. Okay, where'd my rag go? Oh, here it is. All right, number one. $4 for number one. Get a little water on there. Fly, you better leave my copy alone, boy. $4 for number one. $3 for number two. And 1, 2, skip a few. We're gonna put one on number four. And we have a Tuttle for number two. First on my screen. Got a Tuttle. Tuttle. Tuttle, where did your box go? T-U-T. The heck? Oh my gosh, it's right here. Okay. Thank you, Tuttle. And James for number one. You got James. I will get that in your box. Yeah, James, I saw your chat. I was trying to find Tuttle's box. Opal guy. This is actually a medieval tavern ambiance. Let's see here. What number did we leave off of it? Okay, this one's gonna be number three, since now we don't have any more on the board. Number three, that one's gonna be $5 for number three. Oh, it's okay, James. Sometimes it takes me a second to find people's boxes. So that one's number three, and Phil got that one before it even really hit the board. So Phil, you actually gotta move your box down now, so I can actually put stuff in it. Where'd our quarter go? Hold on, we're missing a quarter. There it is. Number four. No, I'm not taking out. Like, I made an exception for the one that Wildheart got because I like that one a lot. I'm not taking on any more commissions after that because I have a bunch of stuff I need to get polished, and I don't have time right now. And there's Jason. Howdy there, Jason. Let's see, where was I? Number four. That one's $5. I just finishing polishing up Johann's Fire Obsidian. I've had that for months and months. Number 5, that one's 4. Jason's been lurking. Yeah, James, let me know how it turns out. I know your uncle will do a good job on it. And Tammy for number 5. You got Tammy. I'll get it in your box. Yeah, so in the future, I will start up doing commissions again in the future once things get settled, the new shop gets here, everything gets done, and when I have more time, then I will start kind of slowly opening things back up for commission work. But I will still be very picky and choosy of what I take on. So I'm not taking months to get it done. Because it will happen. Doug, I sold my kids to buy my rocks. Number 6. That one's $5 for number 6. $5 for number 6. I would actually like to get back into doing like offering lapidary classes too. I just don't have the space in here right now to host a bunch of people. At number 9, that one's $4 for number 9. There is a natural fracture there in the stone right there, but that one's only $4. If it didn't have that fracture, it would have been a little bit more, but $4 for number 9. Rick, Mattia. Kelly for number 9. You got a Kelly. Get that in your box. Thank you. Jason. Sold mine before they even hatched. Number 10. This one is a little bit of an elongated piece, but that one's $5. Probably should put 7 on there, but that's okay. So that one is number 10 for 5. Now goes to Phil before he even hit the board. Got it, Phil. Sorry, Shelly. Phil got there right before you on my screen before you did. Number 11. This one's $5 for number 11. That's a little. There we go. That was a little dark on that one. $5 for number 11. Jason's right with the quarter. Sorry, Jason. I'm a little awake this time. Mr. Meeseeks teach the Opal guy how to polish a fire obsidian. I mean, really, Opal guy, if you can like just take a regular piece of obsidian and just practice on it, you're good to go. Really, the only thing different between the fire obsidian and like just any other obsidian, it's just not grinding on down too far past that layer. Shelly for number 11. You got Shelly. Get that in your box. Thank you, Shelly. Number 12. We have this one here. This one's $4. And it almost looks a little plumy, kind of, in that one. But that one's going to be number 12. That one's $4. So, feels like raw. Actually, 1 second here. See, that's a matching half right there. So, Harold, I'm gonna give you first dibs on this one right here. It's not fully complete, but this one was also $4. Do you want the matching half to this one right here? I thought I grabbed them all. I thought I matched them all. I'm still finding matches rarely. So, Harold, I'll give you first dibs on that one. Harold says, okay, you got it. Thank you, Harold. Now, I'm pretty sure there should be no more paired pieces in this tray. I am mostly certain of it. Mostly certain. It's a wild, wild west. This one's going to be number 14. And that's going to be $4 for number 14. You can see the fractures that are in that stone there. But that one is... Actually, who got the other? Hold on. Who did get that? There was another red one that was like in 2 different pieces. Who got that one? I thought Rock Twister got number 14. You got Rock Twister. I'm just trying to find the other one that someone got. I am curious to know if that was actually a matching set and I just didn't pay attention to it. That's fine. It's okay. Rock Twister, that goes in your box. I'm sure I'll see it later. And if it was a matching set, then you and the other person probably have some best friend rocks. Rock Twister was poised and waiting. Number 15. That was number 15. Absolutely, Shelly. I will go ahead and make a note really quick that you would like an open box. So let me go ahead and write that down. Open box. So yeah, Shelly, safe travels, and invoices go out tomorrow. Invoices are due Thursday. And since you have an open box, there will be no shipping charges on the open box, and they'll say on there open or closed box. So safe travels, and thanks for joining us today. What number did I put this on? 15, number 15. There we go. That one is number 15. That's $4. And thank you, James, for the reminder. Yeah, don't forget to like the live if you haven't already. Liking the live is free. Doesn't cost anything extra. It just shows me that you appreciate what I do and you appreciate rocks. If not for me, then like the live because of River. It kind of does look like a little bit like the Batman symbol a little bit. Number 17. This one's also $4 for number 17. I also kind of see a face in this one a little bit too. Oh, I see a face. We have two eyes, a little mouth. I also see like a weird looking like. So we have a tail right here. You have the tail. You have like the body. Kind of a weird short little leg, and then antlers, and then the face, almost like a large antlered animal. Oh yeah, kind of like a catfish. Yeah, I see a catfish. But that one is number 17, and that one's going to go to Soul for number 17. Thank you, Soul. And then number 6 is going to go to Janet for number 6. Janet, right here. Thank you, Janet. And Jason sees a wiener dog. Was it this one right here? It was. Okay, so really quickly. So Soul and Rock Twister, you two have a best friend rock. So Rock Twister had gotten this one earlier, and I thought this looked familiar. Soul has the other half of that best friend rock. I thought that looked familiar. And Janet, for Kiersey, absolutely. See here, that's gonna be from Janet to Kiersey. Here. That goes to Kiersey's box right here. Thank you, Janet, for the kindness. I went ahead and made that note and made that transfer. No worries, Janet. Not yet, Jim. I was waiting. So, curious to say that someone was going to send money to me to go towards the shipping costs, and I haven't seen that come through yet. But I do have some money from someone else that went towards the shipping cost. I need to go through and I need to figure out all the, because when you send stuff internationally, you have to like do specific things, and I need to go through and I need to do those specific things. What was he doing again? Number 18. That one's 4. But I do need to get her box organized and ready for shipping. Number 19. This one is $4 for number 19. Stoner Dave for number 18. You got it, Stoner Dave. He came through first on my screen. Thank you, Stoner Dave. And then we have a super chat from Jim. Thank you, Jim. Much appreciated. There we go. Thank you, Jim. Much appreciated. And then Phil for number 19 for Kiersey. Absolutely. So it's going to be from Phil. And then we have Jason gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Jason. Went to Opal Guy, Talik, Kimberly Jensen, Stratagems, and Teresa. Congratulations, everyone. And thank you so much, Jason. Hopefully everyone enters in for the giveaway for this month once I get the video up. Right here. Yeah, I figured that much, Jim. I'll make sure to note it so I don't forget. Jim, super chat, 20. Hopefully that helps quite a bit. And that usually sending stuff overseas, it's pretty spendy. But I do also have to double check with Kiersey because once. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can prepay for the taxes because like Kiersey has to. Yeah, I'll have to. I gotta figure that kind of stuff out at some point this week. Oh yeah, thank you, Rick. I have a sticky note over here. Where'd it go? Here it is. So, several people in the community are putting together funds towards something nice for Les. And so far we have 20 from Soul, 20 from Ryan, 100 from Rick, and then 40 from Tomcat Josh. Everyone's pulling together for Les. It's one of the Dragon Scale calcites from Missouri. So yeah, the target's 800, and we just have sorry, that fell off. It's open-ended right now, so no one can buy this before. Like Les's name is on this, and we're just keeping it open until we reach the goal. So 2, 4, 6, 8. So far we're 180 towards that for Les. And Wildheart for 25, absolutely. Thank you, Wildheart. Yeah, and I won't be buying Dragon Scales unless I can find one for a really good deal, because Dragon Scales are really like they're kind of expensive. All right, where was I? What number do we have? Number 20. So we're gonna scoot this over here. Number 20. That one's $4 for number 20. Get some water on there. There we go. Nice little red on that one. So $4 for number 20. Linda, you can either have me tack it on to the invoices when I send them out, or you can just send it to through PayPal to the worldofrockhounds@gmail.com email, and then just put a note in there what it's for, and then I can make sure to note it. And we have Stoner Dave for number 20. Yeah, Stoner Dave. Thank you. That is in your box. Number 21. This one is $5 for number 21. I do like the whites that are in there. You got it, Jim. I can do that. Jim L. You're welcome, Linda. Thank you. And let's see here. 25. Thank you, Jim. Got you down for 25. And we have Barbara for number 21. You got Barbara. Your box is right over here. Thank you, Barbara. Number 22. This one is $3 for number 22. It's a little guy. And cute, though. $3 for number 22. Doug for 75. You got it, Doug. For 75. Thank you, Doug. Should have a way to keep track of this a little better. So we have 75. 2, 4, 6, 8, 100, 50. So we are already 495 away. I will say if you put tips into PayPal, you'll have to let me know that you put a tip in there for towards the calcite, because PayPal doesn't tell me when people tip. So if you leave a tip towards the calcite, let me know. Send me an email or a text or something to let me know that you did that, so I can go in there. I can go look, so I can make sure to note it. And Linda wants $50. You got it. I really wish that PayPal would change that so it's easy for me to track it, because when I do my quarterly taxes, I go through there. I have to go through my email, and I have to type in like PayPal tip amount, and then it shows me like who's tipped, so I keep track of for taxes. And it's because when I print out the report for through PayPal, it doesn't show me that it doesn't show me the tips. All right, where was I? Number 23. Number 23, that one is $4. So thank you, Linda and Doug and Jim and Wild Heart. And thank you yesterday to Tomcat, Josh, Rick, Ryan, and Soul. So that one's going to be 23 for number 23 for $4. Number 25 is also $4. Get some water on here. There we go. Got a little wet. And that one's going to be number 25 for $4. Number 26. Marion, if you're still listening, I had made mention that you had emailed me that I should start a Kickstarter for the shed. I won't do Kickstarter, but I might do a GoFundMe once I officially know that it is 100% for sure happening. Number 26. This one's $4 for number 26. We have a few more in the tray here. Oh, dang. So I didn't know that. Well, howdy there, Heather. Yeah, I think people could just send money. It's this through the worldofrockhounds@gmail.com address. All right, so number 27. This one's in 2 pieces, but it's only $3. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Actually, it almost looks a little purple there on the inside. But if you have a machine, you can either grind it down, polish it, or you can just glue it back together. I'd almost recommend just like polishing like different sides there. The $3. That one's for number 27. And then Soul wants to play in this one. You got it, Soul. And I believe it's actually calcite there in the center. It looks like Jody was really trying for that one. Uh-oh. Come back. Oh, I don't want to get my new grids. They're wet. So we have Rick. Wants to pay for Cheryl's. You got it. Here. There we go. Jody. You know, Jody, I was also kind of multitasking earlier too. I was trying to listen to another live or like another auction in my right ear, and this wasn't happening, so I had to leave. I wanted to participate, but it wasn't happening. I couldn't fully focus. And I need to charge this phone because my music's almost dying. I try to multitask the best I can. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I can. So this one's going to be number 28. Yeah, number 28. And that was $4. Some more on there. $4 for number 28. $3 for number 29. $3 for number 29. And then we have number 30, and that one's $4. And then we have Jody for number 28. You got it, Jody. I'll get number 28 in your box. There we go. $4 for number 28. Jody. Thank you, Jody. And then we have Soul is first on my screen for number 30. You got a Soul. I'll get that in your box. Soul. And James wants to see number 20. Oh, there's no number 20. James, do you have the right number? Or was it a different number? Number 22. Okay. So that one's $3. $3 for number 20. Number 22. I got you, James. And then this is the last of the non. Let me just double check. That is the last of the non-paired agates. The rest of the agates we're going to be showing is going to be going to be all paired. Trade the other one for 22. All right, I'll get this one in your box, and we'll put this one. So James, this is the one that you had in your box right here. Get it wet. There we go. And this one was number 22. So let me know before I put everything back through the board. And I'm going to take a sip of coffee while you let me know. A little ASMR coffee sip. Does it make you thirsty yet? Yeah, James, let me know for sure. Yeah, Jim. Jody got number 28 before you did. You like number 22 better? Okay. So, James, I'm going to go ahead and put this one back on the board. Actually, yeah, we'll put that one back on the board. So, thank you, James, for letting me know. And we'll go ahead and work on clearing the board. Actually, we'll put this one right here for a moment. And then we'll start doing the paired pieces. For pairs, we have a little bit of everything. We have small ones, medium-sized ones, and big ones. And there are some that do have like more of the quartzy centers. There actually is a couple that are kind of geode-y, but there's a little bit of everything. So yeah, like Soul says, refresh your live. In fact, I'm going to even type it in chat myself. And Barbara will go ahead and readopt number 1. You got it, Barbara. Get that one in your box. Thank you, Barbara. I'm Marion for number 4 and 29. You got it, Marion. Let me check my charger connection. My charger connection is fine. 4 and 29 to Marion. Have you heard of the obsidian brain that they found in one of the victims of Mount Vesuvius? The heat of the ash cloud vitrified his brain and even preserved some of the neural structures in their brain. Rocky Mountain Bear, I have not. Must be the ancestors of Kyle's, maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. Actually, we're going to change the charge cord if my phone's going to be picky about it. So 1 second while we do some cord swapping here. There we go. That's better. Don't know why the cord is so picky. There we go. So if you do want other like nice high-end specimens of the Malawi agates, you can also go to Agate Bay's website, and he has some nice high-end specimens there. He just sent us a bunch of ones that he didn't want for his high-end shelf, so he sent us all the ones that he didn't want. So let's go ahead and do the paired pieces. We're actually going to put these in the other tray, consolidate a little bit. Here, move our note here for now. Well, thank you, Heather. I'll have this. I may not have notifications on PayPal, so I'll have to go in there and look at it here. Hold on. And then Kelly, I see your email. I'll go through there and I'll double check for that as well. So yeah, if anyone has any claims from yesterday's lives, just send me an email, and I search my I go through my emails in order after the Sunday lives to kind of fulfill like any last minute claims. And Kyle was a chipmunk for a while. Now there's times where I have to record. I have to like rewind lives to look for any issues if there ever is an issue. I can't stand my voice. But we talked about that last time when Amy was talking about it. Okay. So now we need the larger board. Make sure we don't lose a quarter this time. Oh, and Heather, I was going to ask you too before I got too far into it. Did you want to have that tip go? Is that going towards me, or is that going towards the dragon scale calcite for Les? Let me know so I can make sure I know which way it's going there. Oh, it's for me. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to double check to make sure that I didn't sorry. I have a hard time with words sometimes. I just wanted to clarify that one. Sometimes my mouth is on remix. What? All right, so now we're going to be doing the pairs. Oh, howdy there, Allison. All right, so let's, we have a little bit, here, I'll show you here. We have a mix of different sizes. So these are, again, all Malawis. They're all cut by Agate Bay. And we're going to go ahead and start off with this little guy right here. This one's going to be number 1. And that one is 12. I'm going to wet one side here. It has a really cool little formation right in that little pocket. It's almost like a little tubey. A little tube agate in there in the center. But that one's going to be 12 for number 1. And promise this, that's just dirt from the rocks. I should very much clarify that. And that goes over here for number 1. Number 2, let's do this one right here. Oh, howdy there, Cheryl. Hope you've been well. Cheryl for number 1. You got it. Cheryl, where? There you are. Here's your box. Jim. I could have used a regular rag, but I just... This works. This works fine. Number 2, this one's 12. This one is mostly quartz, but does have a nice little void in that one right there. And so we have a void, and then if you were to put this into some muriatic acid, that is a calcite pocket. So you can actually probably erode that calcite out if you really wanted to. Because calcite's kind of a pain to polish. But it does have a natural fracture halfway through the stone, but it should stay in one piece. I mean, again, that's why they make glue if it does happen to break. And Jason's got to run. Well, have a good day, Jason. Have a good week. If we don't see you later. This week, sometime this week, most likely Wednesday, I will be going live vertically with African material. So, for anyone who happens to leave. Howdy there, Lawrencine. Number 3, this one's 25 for number 3. That's a good size piece. So that one's 25. I'll put this down here for a second so we can at least get one side wet here. Almost moving. There we go. 25 for number 3. Does have natural imperfections, and it's because of these natural imperfections in the stone that Josh he sent them our way. which I'm so grateful for because these are really pretty rocks. Really pretty. Oh, agates, I should say. They're not just rocks, they're agates. And let's do this one right here. This one's going to be 14 for number 4. 14 for number 4. We do have some natural fractures in the stone there. And again, I took the time to sort these out because these were not paired up when I got these. And Cheryl for number 4. You got a Cheryl. Oh, right, Allison. So, Allison, I might go live probably early afternoon. I'm not 100% for sure yet because I'm not a morning person. So it might be a kind of early afternoon that I might go live, but we'll see. We will see. It all depends on how early I get up, I suppose. So you have Cheryl for number 4. Thank you, Cheryl. So Derek, I personally have it. I'm sure someone has. I've tried freezing that. I don't know if you saw the much earlier videos back several years ago where I tried to freeze them off and it didn't work out very well. And then Rookie Rock Hounding, I sent him a bunch of Thunder Eggs and he tried to freeze them and then like use a barbecue to heat them but that didn't work either. Sounds good, Allison. I just feel bad. Like I know a lot of other people go live, and I try my best to kind of work around it, but sometimes it's so hard. But I do feel bad though when I go live at the same time other people are. Number 5. This one's 14 for number 5. 14 for number 5. Well, hi there, Jen. Jen, I don't remember. Have you bought from me before? I don't remember. If you haven't, just make sure to fill out the form in the description. I feel like you have. I'm spacing hard, but Jen, I'll go ahead and make you a box. I thought maybe you did. Ended up having more spaces in the G section. H-I... G. We actually do have a spot in the G section here. L-N-N-O. Right here. Oh, I should probably put that as a pin message. 1 second here. worldofrockcams.net. Please hold. Copy. Yeah, so I'm doing that right now. I'm making the change, and I did fix my website because we ever have some issues with one part wanting information that we couldn't quite fill out. So I fixed it. Pause that, and we're gonna put this here, and we're gonna go ahead and pin that message. An open box for Cheryl, absolutely. Wrong one. Hold on. Dang it, wrong message. There we go. All right. Thank you. So, yeah, Agadad is now Taylor's Rocksmithery. He's going through rebranding. And then, oh yeah, Cheryl wanted open box. Yes, Tomcat Josh, it'll be on the invoice that goes out tomorrow. And Robert for open box as well. You got it. And then the price for number 3, that one is $25 for number 3. I'll flip it around here so we can match it up. There we go. So $25 for number 3. Could you air scribe an open? Can you air scribe an open box? I read it in both chats like back to back. Rocky Mountain. I think if you had a strong enough scribe, you probably could. I think it depends on maybe the Thunder Egg. Because I feel like some Thunder Eggs, the Rhyolite isn't quite as attached to the Chalcedony. So I think it depends. So Rob open. And then we also had Robert open, and then Rocky Mountain Bear open. Rocky Mountain Bear. There we go. All right, did I miss it? Oh, and then also Tomcat Josh. Absolutely. Open. Josh. I just saw your box yesterday. Tomcat Josh. There you are. Josh, got the noted. Thank you. Okay. You're welcome, CJ. Where was I? We're going to start off at number 5 down here. That one is 7. And I put 7 on there because the red isn't super translucent. So that one's 7 for number 5. And now goes to Marion for number 5. Marion. J&V are having an amazing anniversary celebration. Nice. Well, Rick, I give Taylor a lot of credit for going through rebranding because that's a scary thing to do. But I also I kind of get why he's doing it as well, because if you want to branch out, like if you're known for one thing, it's hard to branch out if you're known for only one thing. And Mattia's got to go. It is proven fact that the Lions only win when I watch. P.S. Open box, please, especially if you do. Okay, yeah, Mattia, I'll get you down for open box. There we go, Mattia. Right there. Boop. All right, number 6. This one's $9 for number 6. Yeah, Agada's name is Taylor, for those that don't know. That one's going to go to Wild Heart for number 6. You got Wild Heart. And where did I put your box at? There it is. Thank you, Wild Heart. Number 7, we have for 7. And this one's kind of interesting. It's not a lot of color in this one, but it does have some interesting little, like, Saginite sprays down here. So we get a little more on this one here. It's got a little Saginite in that one. So that one's 7 for number 7. Right there. And then number 8. This one's 14 for number 8. I'll get some water on there. I'll show it. Get some water. Brighten up a little bit. It's kind of hard to show this without a spray bottle. I almost wrote on this with pencil just with the prices, but like, no, I'll use stickers. But that one's going to be number 8 for 14. And Randall for number 7. You got Randall. Thank you, Randall. It is in your box. Rick, nice. All right, we're going to circle back up to number 1. Number 1 doesn't need any water, but that one's $9 for number 1. We have a little Malawi Geode. That was number 1 for $9. Number 4. What we might end up doing too, we might split this up between this week and next weekend. So we'll do probably another tray after this one, and then we might do some African stuff in here a little bit. Switch it up, mix it up. We'll have some more agates for next weekend. Harold for number 1. You got Harold. Get those in your box. Thank you. Because we got a bunch of agates. Number 4. This one is 12 for number 4. Get some water on this side there. $12 for number 4. I'm going to change the music up a little bit. And a little bit. Or change the music now. Anything that's kind of a little upbeat. Or what's this? This one's lo-fi, pumpkin spells, and quiet spells. Lo-fi. No, it's kind of spooky. Okay, happy Celtic music. Is this like, how old is this though? Because if it's, okay, it's from 8 years ago. That should be okay. Yeah. If it's older than a couple years, it's not AI music. Fun fact. Because YouTube, there's so much AI music on YouTube right now. It's kind of sad. Lo-fi pumpkin spice. All right, number 5. This one is 14 for number 5. And it's got some interesting stuff there in the center. But we're going to get some water on this one. It's right in the center here. And we have Cheryl for number 5. You got Cheryl. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Cheryl. We are still waiting on another box from Josh over there at Agate Bay with more stuff in it. I think we're waiting on customs. Well, Opal Guy, it depends on what the music is too, because I feel like with the Celtic fiddle music, you can hear it. It sounds very AI, and it almost sounds computery is not the right word, but you can tell it doesn't sound right. Number 6. This one is also 12. A little geode. Get some water on this one. There we go. That one's $12 for number 6. Yes, Marion, that's the exact word that I needed. Synthetic. Like if it sounds like it's been man-made, I don't mind. Or maybe if it's like an AI compiled list of music that was made by humans, I wouldn't mind that. It's just if it sounds very synthetic, it's like there's a very specific tone to it. If anyone here goes listen to anything that's AI made, you'll hear it. And we have Tuttle for number 6. You got it, Tuttle. Get that in your box. Thank you. Mattia dropped one last burn before she leaves. Rick, admit it. You like the cheerleaders. Now I have to go. Rick, I'm pretty sure they sell aloe vera in gallon sizes now. So, for those massive burns from Mattia, it might help a little bit. Number 7, we have this one for 12. There we go. 12 for number 7. Kelly for number 7. You got it, Kelly. Rick, they have cheerleaders? Circling back over, actually we're gonna do this. We're gonna push this up. There we go. Number 9. This one's $8 for number 9. Most of the colors are kind of towards the top. Who cares about football? We have beautiful agates. Soul, that's like a hammer on the nail with that one. Though I'm biased a little bit. So we have Randall for 4 and 9. You got Randall. Number 4 and 9 to Randall's box. Thank you, Randall. We'll get those in your box. Thank you, Randall. Number 10. What we have here? Number 10. That one is 8 for number 10. It reminds me a little bit of like a orange slice. A little bit. There we go. And if we ever want to get more stuff like this, and if we're happy with getting agates from Agate Bay that he just doesn't want, let us know, and then maybe we can keep this going. It works out for me, it works out for him, and it works out for you because he sends us some nice stuff. All right, number 11. This one's 30 for this one. This one's 30. Oops. Well, yeah, it seems like they're selling well, but also I like having like different stuff because I know people in the past have asked for like, just like unpolished agates to kind of help save them the cost a little bit because yeah, things can get expensive after a while. But yeah, that one's 30 for number 11. Nice colors in that one. Why are there tremors? Yeah, feel free to send me an email. Just so you know, I talked about it a little bit earlier. Typically, people do send an email like after like the first lives on Saturdays, and what I do on Sundays, I go through the emails. I look for timestamps. I look for anyone that has claimed anything like after the fact, and I go in order. So, if it's something that no one else has gone for, then I'll let you know. But usually, if someone already has claimed something, if I have something similar to it, I'll still let you know. Yes, James, I got you down for a closed box. Stoner Dave for number 11. You got Stoner Dave. Get that in your box. And now I need to take the other box out of the tray here. Put it down there. Thank you, Stoner Dave. Wild Heart. No. So, actually, I'm glad you brought that up. So, for those that know, I have a large order that I'm trying to get polished for Josh. They're Moroccan agates. Not Josh Agape Josh. Josh, Crystal Pacifica Josh, that's been supplying for my live sales. They're not polished yet. I have them done on the 100 grit stage, but he could not get any more of the same quality. So he says that what we have as far as the quality is probably the best that's out there that he can get. And I forgot when I got those rocks in, so it's been a while now. And Jim will be sending a full flat rate of LSAs. Nice. We'll be looking forward to those. But yeah, I need to get those polished up. And it almost sounds like he wants to not sell them right away. But we'll see what happens after I get them polished. Number 12. This one is 20 for number 12. Get one side wet here. There we go. So that one is 20 for number 12. Still a pretty good size piece. So someone could still come through here and probably do some more cuts. It is a lot quartz, but does have a nice little banding there on the inside. A little white around the outside. But that one's number 12 for 20. But yeah, Jim, I'll be in. Once it gets here, if I'll let you know when it gets here when you send it out, so we can figure out the pricing and everything. Let's see here. We're gonna circle up with number five. Number five. That one's gonna be 30 for number 5. You're welcome, James. There we go. Get some water on that side there. So that one's 30 for number 5. And just a reminder, if anyone hasn't already heard me repeat this several times, these are cut by Agate Bay, not by me. His saw has very clean cuts, which I love. very much because if you weren't here for the live, I took one of the pairs here, and I was very easily to sand it down, get it polished. Because otherwise, if you're using like a trim, like a really easy trim saw, you get what I call quick cuts, and it takes a longer time to sand it down to polish. So Josh's saw does an amazing job, and I'm looking forward to seeing that saw on the market, and so I might actually save up and buy it in the future once the shed's paid off. Expenses. Number 6. This one's 14 for number 6 for this pair right here. I'll get some water on this side. I like the depth. You can see it kind of looks like almost like cornucopia a little bit on that side. But that one's 14 for number 6. Number 7. There we go. Number 7. That one's going to be 15 for number 7. Get one side wetted. And for anyone that happens to be watching, the reason why I wet the stone is so you can kind of get an idea of what it would look like if it got sanded and polished. Roughly, give or take. But that one's number 7 for 15. Number 9. Almost lost the stone there. Number 9. This one's also 15. It is missing a little bit of this side. So chances are this side might break off right there. But that's 15 for number 9. There we go. I don't get too much water on these because I just made this grid yesterday morning. I don't want to already like mess it up. I should just find someone to make me like a 3D printed like matte finish grid that I can just like wash off and keep it looking nice at all times. Or just get a piece of wood. All right, the last one in the tray that we have to my left here. See here, will I be going to quartzite this coming January, February? I'm hoping Tremors. I do want to go to Tucson, and I wouldn't mind going to quartzite too. I just need to figure out the timing of everything, because I know I'd probably have to sleep out of my van for a little while, because it's my trip to Idaho, Wyoming, Utah was a pretty expensive trip. Which means if I go to quartzite in Tucson this next year, then if I wouldn't be able to do like a long trip again in the summertime. So I'd have to really weigh my choices out. But I would like to. I plan on to. That way I can go hang out with Lapidary Dave and this is number 11 by the way, and hang out with Lapidary Dave and Joshua at Tucson. It'd be kind of fun. But that was gonna be 12 for number 11. Oh, you know, Jody, I should just buy a laminator. See here. James, yeah, we could trade out for that one. So, James, you want to get rid of that one and then put this one there? And then Randall for number 6 and number 11. Yeah, Randall. Thank you, Randall. Get those in your box. Number 6 and number 11. You're welcome, James. I'm going to put this one like that. But yeah, I've never been to Tucson before. Never been to quartzite. So that one would also be a new place for me to go to. In fact, I don't... No, I take that back. I actually had been in Nevada when I was cutting through, when I had to come back home. Actually, have I been to Arizona? I don't think I've actually been to Arizona before, so that's going to be a new one for me. Yeah, Walter, I can try to do that one live. Met the king once. Sorry, Kyle. Never made it to the limelight. Yeah, and well, and the other thing is too, Tremors. Like, if I go, like, I'm probably gonna bring my credit card. I don't know. I really have to balance things out because I have a shed coming. I don't know if you were here for that part of the conversation, but I'm working on getting the shed here, and that's expensive. Um, but I would like to get some rough material to bring back, and chances are, I'll probably see if I drive. Then I don't have to worry about spending money on an airplane ride. I can just drive back. I mean, I still have a few months to kind of like weigh out my options, but and can we see number 8? Maybe Clayton? Absolutely, right over here. Sorry, we're getting off into the weed a little bit, but yeah, I wouldn't mind going. That one's number 8. That one's 14 for that pair right there. And then I'll grab another tray. We'll do one more tray, and then we'll maybe do some African stuff, African material for a little bit. I'm not going too hard this weekend. We're just kind of taking a little easy because this is my first weekend back after being gone for like a month and a half. Seems like. But that one's, yeah, number 8. Get that all cleaned up a little bit. You got it, Jody. So we're gonna venture off into the weeds for a second. Excuse me. So for those that don't know, this is kind of the plan right now. I'm working on getting a shed. So like right now we're over here in the garage. We're right here. See, that's me. That's me a little bit. Oh, there we go. So we're in the garage right here, and I'm working on to get another space right here. 14 by 24. So the proposed new live space, once everything gets set up, we'll go live right here. Wrapping station. Of course, I'll have shelves above the wrapping station for all the wrapping supplies. And then everyone's claim boxes, which is to the left of me right now, will be right here. And then probably a couple more trays up in front of me. And then on the back side of the claim shelf will probably be the cab still. And then on either wall, everything will be displayed. And then I'm probably going to have folding tables down here to have all the overflow stuff that didn't fit on the shelves. And then save up money for some nice display case that's going to that's down the road. Like a huge back burner thing. And then storage down here. So that's the goal. So we have a more space, more clean. Yeah, Wildheart, I'll probably polish that one live sometime this week. I just don't know what day yet. Okay, we'll do one more tray at agates. And we will do, I don't know which one we're going to do. Do this one right here. Oh, that's a heavy tray. Actually, no, we'll save that for next weekend. We'll do this tray. Oh, yeah, I should probably drink some water really quick. Oh, I don't have any water in my cup. So, we'll do this flat right here, and then I'm going to save this flat, that flat, and that one for next weekend. So we can kind of split it up a little bit because it is a bunch. It's a bunch for me to wrap. Actually, sorry, excuse me. It's a bunch for Amy and I to wrap because she does a lot of the wrapping while I'm prepping for invoicing. I feel boxed in. Look at number 12. Give me 1 second. Here. There we go. That one's number 12. And let's get some little moisture on there. A little damp. That one's number 12, and that one is 20. Well, there's a hair in my water. That's fine. It's just a fuzz. There we go. Rick. It's okay. Okay. I'm actually going to get this tray set aside because it is in my way right now. Okay. Last call for what we have on the board right now, and then we're going to do one more tray here. We may not go to 4 today. We might end a little early because, again, I'm not in a huge rush. We will be going doing another live on Wednesday, so break it down. Number 2, number 3, absolutely. So we have number 2. That one was the quartz with a little calcite there on the other side there. Oh, nice tremors. That's the way to do it. I consider that too, but I gotta look it up because isn't it like expensive to leave a vehicle somewhere else other than where we rented it? I have to look that up. So that one's number 2. That one's 12 for number 2. Derek. And so for number 2, you got it. James, I don't have a dedicated time set out just yet. It all depends on how I'm feeling and how late I stay up, because Tuesday night I kind of want to play some Minecraft at nighttime. So I guess it depends on how late I stay up. This one's gonna be, that one's number 3 soul, and that one's 25 for number 3. I actually almost considered like having a separate channel for like when I play video games. I can stream playing Minecraft, chilling. So yeah, that one's number 3. That one's 25. And I'm look at number 12 again here in a second. Yeah, that actually almost looks like a little purple there in the center where that little crystal's at. I could be wrong, but yeah, that one is number 3 for 25, and then number 12, that one was 20. No worries, so I understand. Not a big deal. And that one is number 12. That one's 20. It's a little fractured, but that's okay. I can't imagine like how many Malawis that Josh cuts. It's got to be hundreds. You got it, Robert. Robert. R-A-W. Thank you, Robert. That is in your box. Tremors. I'm trying to think what we have. I think we have Hertz. But again, I just got a van. It gets better gas mileage than my truck, so I gotta weigh my options. Because if it gets better gas mileage, I think it's like 20 highway, which would be better than my truck. Troy, if you have a diamond band, like they do make diamond bladed band saws. So if you have a diamond bladed one that's like meant for cutting like rock, then yeah, but not with a basic blade. Yeah, my friend asked me, he's like, "Hey, Kyler, did you figure out what gas mileage you got in your truck?" I'm like, "Nope, I haven't even looked how much gas I paid into my trip. It's probably better I don't." I don't want to cry right now. All right, let's go ahead and clear this board, and we'll do another set of pairs. Well, and that too, Doug. You know, I saw a video of someone's brand new truck burned to the ground, and the one thing that didn't really burn was some soda pops they had like in their vehicle, and I'm sure they were filled like like full brand new cans, but the truck burned more down. It burned more down than the cans did, which is crazy to think about. I can't, so I can't justify spending like that kind of money on a vehicle. That's crazy. I would rather spend that kind of money on something that's going to contribute towards my business, versus like when I decide to go for like a trip like once a year. That doesn't make sense for me. Oh, nice, Jim. That's pretty darn good. If they filled the car with water, it wouldn't have burned. Okay. We have this tray right here. There's some smaller ones, a couple big ones. Excuse me, hiccups. I don't know if it was electric or not. It was on TikTok. I'm trying to be better about not being on TikTok as much. It's a problem. I should just take TikTok off my phone. Or leave it on my phone and only post content, not consume it. Because I will go down the vortex. Okay. Go ahead and start off at number 1. I got a new little paper towel here so it doesn't look so dirty. Number 1. This one's 12 for number 1. So that's before water. And that's after. So that's $12 for number 1. Again, these are all Malawis, cut by Agate Bay. I'm curious. For the pen message, does it all show up on your screen? Because on my screen it shows up as, actually I can probably show you. It shows up on the top part of my screen, on my screen. Maybe it doesn't for you. Well, it shows up like that for me, right there. Right on the top of my screen. So I don't know if it blocks your view or not, but it blocks my view a little bit. Here, I'm gonna go over here to full screen. Maybe we'll show. No? Well, you guys are lucky. It blocks the view for me. Oh, hi there, Ghost of Gaia. Clean before that was the 47-minute mark. Let me go back really quick to figure out what that one was. Give me 1 second here. 47-minute mark. This is where it helps to have a secondary device. Was that the one that I polished? That was the one I polished. You got it. Where did I put that tray at? All right, Ghost of Gaia is adopting the piece of Fire Obsidian that I polished. So Ghost of Gaia, what I'm going to do is it's either going to be tomorrow night or Tuesday morning that I'm going to be finishing off the sides here. I'm going to polish this side there, and I'm going to polish this side here. But thank you, Ghost of Gaia, for adopting this piece. I greatly appreciate it. Helps me out quite a bit. So thank you. And Ghost of Gaia. There you are. I'm going to wrap that in just a... Where did the toilet paper go? I'm going to keep it safe. Lurker Troy, what do you mean that that's how you get a box? I mean, yeah, if you claim something, Lurker Troy, then I make you a box. I'm just wrapping it in toilet paper so it doesn't get scratched. There you go. I'll finish polishing that tomorrow. Well, Ghost of Gaia, I really appreciate it because that's something I take a lot of pride in, especially when I polish something myself and someone adopts it. Like, I love that. So thank you so much for that. Let's see here. Where was I? Number 3. Thank you, Ghost Guy. I can't appreciate that enough. So thank you. Number 3. That one's 14 for number 3. Mostly pale in color. Yeah, Jim's just joking. Yeah, whenever someone claims something in Mega Box, and I'll go more over that here in a second. Yeah, that's number 3 for 14. So yeah, in the pinned link is the live sale sign up form. You just fill that out. So long as I have it before invoices go out, that's great. Oh, it's pretty easy to fill out. I actually went there. I had to make some adjustments to the form so it would fill out okay. So I'll show you what it looks like. So if you go here, one second here, make sure. Here we go. So it takes you to this. That link takes you to this website. It's live sale sign up form. There's no fees. There's no deposits. All you need is a name and your screen name. So just fill it out together, and then email, phone number, address, and I keep all this stuff confidential. I don't share information with anyone unless you give me permission. Let's say if another YouTube channel can't find your information, and they're like, hey, I'm gonna use Jim as an example here. So let's say if Lapidary Dave is like, hey, do you have Jim's info? And I will ask Jim for permission to share that information before I share anything. So I keep everything confidential. And then at the bottom, this is just all the, live chat etiquette, common courtesy stuff, rules, regulations, claiming. Yeah, it's all in here. So let's go through there, read it. And then whenever you claim something, I'll make a box. And then invoices go out on Mondays. Invoices are due by Thursday. But most people here have their invoices paid before Tuesday. So chances are most boxes are wrapped and ready to go by Tuesday morning. And then we start all over. Yes. Troy, I keep it pretty easy because I'm a very easy person. I like things being easy and not complicated. I wish I didn't have to have as many rules and regulations. That part I don't like, but I have to have it to protect myself. But for the most part, I keep everything easy. Again, Ghost of Gaia, the thanks goes to you, and I hope you enjoy it in person. Like I said, I'll finish the polish tomorrow. Actually, I will do it tomorrow because I stay up late usually on Mondays anyway. Where were we? Number four. We have this one for number 4. That one's 14. I have an 8-pound piece of fire obsidian, and it has 2 very distinct layers of fire, and it has a third layer of fire that's going to be hard to either get to or have to grind past it. But that 8-pound piece, it's on my list to eventually polish both sides of it. And I think that piece, I might not even have a price tag on it because it'd probably be way too expensive for 1, but for 2, it's a big piece. So that was 14 for number 4. 14 for number 4. It does have some depth to that one. You know, I think I didn't check. Hold on. Are my lights over here? Oh, Troy, it's not a big deal, I promise. I go in tangents all the time. It's not a big deal. Hold on a second. I gotta check something here. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the other lights. Hold on. Please hold. In the future, we're gonna block this light. Oh, yeah, I guess some of these do kind of tend to fluoresce. That's neat. Okay. Yeah, and we're using a shortwave light, I believe. Right? Is that shortwave? Yes, that's shortwave. So that one actually does fluoresce. I was wondering about that. Cool. Mid-wave. A little bit. Not as cool as the short wave. And long wave. I think short wave was probably the best for that one. So yeah, sometimes that looks like these might actually have the chance to fluoresce. No worries, Troy. We have a this one is number 4, right? Yeah. It's the mascot. The squirrel is. Turn the light back on. Where's the squirrel? All right, so number 5. It's a pretty good size chunk. This one is 20. And if it had more color to it, it'd probably have been in the 30s, but since there wasn't a whole lot to it, it's more 20. But the yellow, man, the yellow is nice though. I feel like this with the music, I belong in I feel like a sailor on the beach. A little bit. But that one's 20 for number 5. Is that mossy? I don't think that's mossy. Not super mossy. It's kind of more of the matrixy. But someone can get a nice cab off that if they were to cut that out there. There we go. Perfect. I'm going to do a small one for number 6. Number 6, this one's $10. $10 for number 6. And curiosity. And in case that you're not sold yet on that one, let's turn off the lights. Shortwave light, green. Oh, on my hands, yeah. I roughhouse. I want to say I roughhouse with Tucker. I gave him his pats, and then he gets super excited, and then he just gets excited. Wild Heart for number 6. You got a Wild Heart. See if I can find your box again. Hold on. Thank you, Wild Heart. Well, Troy, have a wonderful Sunday, and feel free to stop on by anytime. Even if you're not buying anything, we enjoy people having new people in our chat, hanging out, and just chatting, enjoying your day. So thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit today. Get some more water on that. All right. Number 7. Number 7, that one's 14. There we go. 14 for number 7. Throw me off a little bit because to my right, for my peripherals, I have the power strip and the green light's going. But that's also where my air compressor's at. I'm like, immediately my brain's like, your air compressor should not be having a green light. But you know also the green light? This right here. Check this out. Boom. How many of these glow? Hold on. This one's number 7, by the way. Number 7. And it looks like a lot of these, a fair amount of them, actually glow green. I don't want to say all of them, but it looks like a few do. That's fun. Cool. Lights on. Number 8. Number 8. This one's actually really neat looking. That one's 18 for number 8. So this side has not been wetted. This side has. And that one is number 8. Phil for number 8. You got it, Phil. Thank you, Phil. That is in your box. And we're going to scoot this up so we can utilize more of the space here, like that. All right. For those that have watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail, all right, we have this one for number 9. Oh, and CJ for number 1. You got it, CJ. Look at that in your box. Thank you, CJ. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. I'm not dead. I'm happy. So number 9, I feel better, is 16. Nice little geode for number 9 for 16. I love it. It just sounds cool. So that's 16 for number 9. Those are delivered by Swallows, by the way. I'm not sure how they gripped it, but hey, won't complain. Number 10. Number 10. This one's also 18. Randall, I don't know that. Number 10. That one's 18. It's got some nice depth in that one. That one's really cool looking. But yeah, I like the depth of the little spherical nodules on the inside there. There we go. There might be another geode somewhere that I was doing the same thing with earlier. We need a small one for number 11, so we have some space on the board here. Number 11, this one was 10. 10 for number 11. Bad naughty Zoot. You know, it was actually my friend Pete that introduced me to Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Because he's like, hey, have you ever watched Monty Python? I'm like, no, I don't think I have. And then he handed me a VHS of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. He's like, watch this. I'm like, okay. I was not disappointed. And I can tell you what year that was. That was 2006 was the first time I ever watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Number 12. Number 12. That one's 20. And I think it's hard to tell because I didn't wet it before. That almost looks purple in person. It might be hard to see in the camera, but that almost looks purple a little bit around the outside. But that one's 20 for number 12. Yeah, $20 for number 12. And again, potentially looks purple right there. Soul collects hearts. Oh, I gotta circle back up to number 1. Actually, yeah. We're gonna adjust the camera just a hair. There we go. It kind of is a deer track, isn't it? Number 1. Number 1's 12 for number 1. 12 for number 1. She turned me into Newt. I got better. Number 2. That's a big chunk for number 2. And that one's 30. This one looks very... I'm just going to say it. It looks like... I'm trying to think of a way to say this. I see a womb, ovaries on either side. Yeah, thank you, Jody. Very feminine. It is very pretty, though. And that's going to go to Wild Heart for number 2. I do like that one. Actually, it's really cool if you zoom in on that part right there. Sorry. Look at that. It's going to be hard to show on camera. There's a lot of depth to that. A little bit on the inside of that one. But yeah, it's a very beautiful one. Thank you, Wild Heart. What's in your box? YouTube didn't block me. Melissa. It blocked Melissa's comment, though. Can you believe that? YouTube blocked the word lady bits. I mean, to be fair, it's not like... I mean, lady bits could go either way. But that one is very, like, more feminine. Like, yeah. Some of you might try to understand what I'm trying to get at there. Rick, I blocked your comment, too. Melissa shows up for lady bits. All right, number 8, which is a little bit blocked by number 12 over here. It's still blocked by number 12. There we go. And there we go. All right, for number 8, we have... Yep. You got another little pocket here. Little geode pocket. And we have some really interesting looking like little inclusions there on the outside. It's kind of neat. But that one's number 8. That one's 30. But yeah, nice deep pocket on that one. That was number 8. Doug, test. I've talked about this before. I can't block certain like names. Like I can't block like political candidates or just political names because, you know, what if someone else has the same name and they can't participate? So it's frustrating. Oh, hi there, Jason. Well, Harold, maybe it also depends on the wood because there is some hardwoods that don't float. What kind of song is this? There we go. Very small rocks made of pumice. And to let lady bits through. All right, number 13. That was number 13. That one's 25 for number 13. Here we go. Beautiful agates. So I remember there was a time where a lot of people on TikTok were having because TikTok was blocking the word agate, or if you said the word agate on your live, TikTok would get that flagged and your live would get shut down. Or if you're showing like a silky malachite, your live could also get shut down because they would think that it was a they thought it was a very particular herb. We haven't had that problem on YouTube. In fact, today's live, I have it set up to where anybody can comment, and we haven't had one troll. Number 14. Ooh, hold on. It has that kind of outside structure, like almost like there was like another crystal structure on the outside. I like that. Number 14. This one is kind of mostly quartz, and that's why it's only $18. If it wasn't mostly quartz, it probably would have been like closer to $25, $30. But oh, Jason, yeah, you see that too. Yeah, it blocked Doug's comment. Yeah, I feel like sometimes quartz gets like a bad rap, but I think sometimes the quartz is actually really pretty. It all depends on what it is. Because, you know, it does have really cool center bits there. Like, that's cool. And we can turn off the lights. We can see if it fluoresces at least. So let's get, is this shortwave? Yeah, shortwave. Yeah. Don't give the quartz a bad rap yet because it does fluoresce. Look at that. So don't knock it yet. Sometimes it just needs a little extra light. And you can still get some really cool stuff with this. So, just because it's quartz doesn't mean that it's not pretty. That's number 14. And Robert wants that one. You got it, Robert. Thank you, Robert. That is in your box. Robert, I forgot. Do you have a shortwave light? Opal guy. Oh, Opal guy. I was gonna tell you. Amy was still laughing this morning after your comment from last night, after your joke. He said fart. Number 15. Robert, if you have a chance, I got mine from perkyboxes.com. Again, not sponsored, not affiliated. I do like their little lights. I'd recommend just getting the little ones. They're just easier to kind of keep a track of. Plus, I like that these charge a little bit better. I need to reach out to Sean about it because my big lights I've been having issues with the charging block. Whereas these, I like these. I like these a lot. I forget how much the little ones are, but they're nice. Number 15. That one's number 15. And that one is 25. Nice, Derek. Yeah, I kind of love Amy too. No, I'm glad Amy is able to go live and that you all support her. I greatly appreciate it. It helps her out quite a bit. You're welcome, Robert. Get some water on this one. I think there's a lot of stuff going on this one. It almost looks like little tubes where little dots are at, and like little dendrites. A lot going on that one. Let's go ahead and hit with the shortwave really quick. Where did I put it? Here it is. Lights off. 3, 2, 1. And shortwave. Oh yeah, there's a little color with the shortwave. That one's kind of pink because the calcite that's in there. So that has calcite in that one. So let's hit it with the midwave to see if we get much of a difference with the calcite. Oh yeah, midwave looks really good on this one. So, yeah, that one looks. That one, let's do long wave. Where's? Can't hardly see it. Long wave. Oh yeah, long wave looks really good on this one too. So this one looks good with all the wavelengths. Well, Rick, Opal guy made a joke last night about like, um, he had a face for Braille, and like that just made Amy like crack up laughing, and she was still laughing about it this morning. She's like, "That was really funny." All right, we have a couple more here. Actually, I'll do this one first. This one's only 14. This is going number 2 up top. It's only 14 because it is in a couple pieces. So that one's 14. Oh yeah, the context of the conversation helps because Amy does not like showing her face on camera. But yeah, this has a natural fractures through the stone there. That piece is already off, which means it broke probably when he was cutting it. Yeah, the stream is still up. That stream will still be up for like a week or so. That one's 14 for this set right here, and that's gonna go on number 2. And again, this side is still intact. This side is not. Make sure I show that. Smoker's lungs. Robert for that one. You got Robert. Robert's like, I could do something with that. You got Robert. Thank you, Robert. All right, last one on this tray is going to be number 16. And it's for 20. Pretty good size piece. If it was more agate, it would have been more. But since it wasn't more agate, it was less. So, yeah, this one for 20. This is number 16. We do have a lot of nice... it is a nice solid piece. I do give it credit for that. So we have Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster down here. You see Nessie's head, Nessie's mouth, and her little legs down here for that side. And this one, I don't see many animals in that one. But that one is 20 for number 16. And does it glow? Oh, we might have to turn off the lights for this one. Hold on. We're going to see if it glows. It does a little bit. A little green there in the center. A little green there. But not a whole lot of glowing for that one. What about mid-wave? I should probably close that knife on my desk so I don't poke myself with it. There we go. Mid-wave. Got a little bit of a brighter glow on that one. It does add character, Robert. It really does. Plus, if you work with rocks too, if you're an artist, technically nothing is really broken. It opens things up for better opportunities. And then we have long wave. All right, we're gonna go ahead and turn the lights in 3, 2, 1. That one is number 16 for 20. Oh, I need to ask Melissa, are you still lurking in the background? I feel like there's something I sent to you which I thought would. I was like, goodbye, little buddies, like a little specimen. I think was it Libethanite maybe. But I'm sure she did it justice. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the lights. And then we're gonna move this shelf back. So I'm not having to suck it in every time I have to walk past it. Wait, what? Yeah, Melissa, there was a specimen a while back. I don't remember what it was. It was before I left for my trip. I can't remember if it was the Cabotian calcite or it's not. Sorry, no, excuse me, the Cabotian dolomite or the a piece of labithinite. B got a cool little specimen. I'm pretty sure you probably cut up. All right, last call for the shelf here before I go grab something else to show for a little bit. Again, I was kind of aiming for 4 o'clock, but we might end a little early today. Because again, I'll be going live again this week. That gives me time to get everything ready for tomorrow's invoicing. And then we'll figure out something else to show. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to step away. I'm going to go grab some more stuff. So I'm still here in the shop. So what Melissa's really saying is that specimen that is sitting on her shelf is sweating bullets right now. Why is my phone not plugged in? That's fine. Right, I'm still in the shop. I'm just gonna see what I can grab here. There we go. That way I can still have a chat going on my phone, so I can still keep an eye on y'all's. Actually, Melissa, I think it is the one that I left that note on there. What was that one? Was that the labithinite? Because I don't remember what it was anymore. You might do a mix of stuff here. So let's do. Ma'am. Derek says that his wife loves you. Oh. So you're funny. That's so nice. Using bowl now. What? I'm doing laundry. No, I'm almost done reading. I'm opening the door for you. Thank you so much. What? Thank you. Okay, I grabbed some dioptase and some ball malachite. And I was going to grab some other stuff too, but that's okay. One tray at a time. Oh, we got to empty out the. We need to empty out this first. We can go too much further. Okay. Yep, I grabbed some ball malachite. What I have is what I have because I'm not buying any more for until the tariffs have gone down. Because the tariffs are like 30% right now, and that's a lot of money. And these ones actually should have little tags for them too. Should be in the keyword in there. So I'll go grab the tags. Goodbye, Geode. There we go. And I'm gonna grab those tags. In the future, the plan is to have tags for as many of the specimens as possible. It takes more time to make them, but it makes things look nice. Ah, my quarter. Okay, up first, we will do the ball malachite. And I'm going to very carefully and gingerly move all these specimens to my left. Because we have some dioptase. Pretty affordable ones, too. Well, there's one big dioptase specimen, but the rest are pretty affordable. And the ball malachite. So, we have ball malachite. And then over here, we have, to my left, we have dioptase. Nice, Robert. I'm glad to hear that. I have more rocks to my underneath the desk that I need to get priced too, and I forgot what's already in there. So that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why I'm no longer putting things back in boxes, because once they go in a box, guess what? I forget it's there. That's why if food goes bad in our fridge, we cover it up and I forget it's there. So the ball malachite is from the Mendingi mine in Congo. And these will come with little tags for these. They took the effort to write them out. In fact, is the air compressor on or off? It's off. Good. Okay. Now I can dust as we go. So number one. That one's number one. That one's 30. And we might actually zoom in for these so we can see them a little better. So kind of keep an ear out for the assigned number. But that one is number one. I think the black, I'm not sure what the black material is. It could be hematite. I'm not 100% sure on that. Because I do have a large hematite and ball malachite specimen. It's rather beautiful. But yeah. We were at the Rick Reel show, and there was a kid there that kept coming back to one piece in particular. He didn't get it, but man, he really, really wanted it. I don't blame him. It's a really cool piece. It's the hematite one. Number two. Let's do this one for number two. No, let's do this one right here. This one's 45. Yeah, the little gnome. I have little gnomes, a few little gnomes left. But that one is 45 for number 2. Our music stopped. Like, why is it quiet? So we need another playlist apparently. Mountain Melodies, Bluegrass for Peaceful Escape. Let's try this one. Number 3, that one is 25 for number 3. Get a little dusting here. That's one of the reasons why I'm trying to separate my spaces so things will get as dusty as quick. Robert for number 2. You got it, Robert. I'll get that one in your box. Make sure to put a tag in there so I don't forget. There we go. Thank you, Robert. Oh, I need to make you a bigger box so things don't bump up against each other. Perfect. Thank you, Robert. Let's see here. Number 4. Number 4. That one is only 26. And like I said, what I have of these is kind of what I have right now. I don't plan on getting any more for quite a while, sadly. And we have Janet for number 4. You got Janet. I'll get that in your box. A little tag. When tariffs go down, yeah, I'll buy more stuff again. It's hard right now. Wild Heart for number 3. How much is number 3? That one's 25 for number 3. Wild Heart. And I only grabbed a couple of these for today because we can always do more on Wednesday. Start off with a few. Number 5. This one is 16 for number 5. Let's get some little air in here. There we go. Dust it off a little bit with some air. But yeah, that one is 16 for number 5. Oh, so yeah, it's gonna be a while then. Dang. That sucks. So that's a long time to wait. Well, okay, so I guess it depends on what I buy then. If I buy stuff, because I think they have like the wholesaler I've been buying from, they have I think a holding policy for like up to 6 months, but still like 30%. If you're buying a lot of stuff, it adds up real quick. Robert for number 5. You got it, Robert. I'll get that in your box. I'm still gonna give you another tag just in case. Multiple tags. And then number 6, this one's 15 as well. We have a few little ball malachites on there, little guys. So yeah, that one is 15 for number 6. And Melissa for number 6. You got Melissa. Melissa, I know you're gonna cut it. You're probably gonna cut it up. I'm gonna give you a tag anyways. Goodbye, little buddy. I know your future. Number 7. This one's also 15. It's a little bit smaller, but it's got more of the malachite on it. There we go. 100% cutting. I knew it. But yeah, this one's number 7. We have. I'm pretty sure that is hematite for the black. But that one's 15 for number 7. So a bit smaller than the last piece, but still has a lot of malachite on that one. And that one goes to CJ. You got a CJ. Got you a tag here. Right there for CJ. Thank you, CJ. Oh, Doug, well, that's good to know. I mean, still the tariffs still suck no matter what. I'm kind of waiting for more black ammonites to show up. Which they hinted at possibly in the future they might get more. Number 8. This one is 16 for number 8. And a wild heart for number 8. You got wild heart. Get that in your box. Thank you. Wild heart. Oh, that's right. Your box is way back there. Hold on. Thank you, wild heart. Sorry, Kelly. I do have more of these, so if we do want more, we can always show more. I don't have a whole lot of little ones. That's the thing. I'm showing most little ones that I have. Number 9. So we're gonna scoot this up a little bit. Number 9. Number 9. That one is 24 for number 9. Since the tag stays on there. There we go. And we have Cheryl for number 9. You got Cheryl. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Cheryl. I have 2 more that I picked out left. And then number 10. This one's 35. Kelly. Oh, Kelly, I get that struggle. I've done that before where I'm like I'm somewhere doing something and I'm trying to watch like someone's live or like auction. It's hard. But yeah, that one's number 10. That one's 35. Yeah, Derek, I've noticed that too a little bit. I feel really bad, but I thought I'd be okay with the tariffs, but it's hard. Because I'm not really making a whole lot. I'm not really making a whole lot of money off my purchases anyway, because I keep things fairly low price from when I get them. So like between the shipping costs and the tariffs, it hurts. That one's number 11 is 22. Yeah, because the last shipment that I got in, I forgot how much it cost to ship it, but like the tariffs were like $560. I'm like, ooh, ouch. And Robert for number 11. You got Robert. But I think also part of the tariffs was because I did buy some really expensive stuff. So if I buy like not as expensive stuff, it won't be as bad. But still, the shipping is expensive. And open box for Soul. So I may have made a note, but I'm gonna double down. And then let's see here, Randall for number 3. You got Randall. Soul, I made that note. Thank you. And Soul's got to go for a bit. Well, thank you, Soul. Hope you have a good day. Get this in Randall's box for number 3. You got Randall. I'll get that in your box. I can't reach your box. There we go. Thank you, Randall. Okay, and then what else I got picked up was some Dioptes. And Phil for closed box, you got a Phil. Phil, right here. There we go. All right, so for the Dioptes, we have at least one big specimen, and the rest of them are smalls. So we're gonna start at the high price range. We're gonna work our way down. And Robert wants a closed box instead. You got it. I'm gonna put a timestamp on this so I know this is the most outdated one. PM. There we go. Thank you, Robert. Made a note. So we have Dioptes. Again, we're going to move them in price range in order best we can. Anyway, so we have Dioptes that are kind of in. Here, I'll go over the price range really quick. So for price range for the Dioptes, we have 16, 15, 30, 36, 32, 25, 45, 48, 60, 70, and then we have a big one for 150. And we're going to start at the top. So we're going to zoom out just a little bit, and then we're going to put this one on number 12. And it's not even the biggest Dioptes that I have either. Okay, so number 12. Starting off at the top, we have 150. We have some dioptase, a little bit of malachite on that one. And I do have a couple of larger specimens. I still get a price at some point. And I have a really big one on the shelf over there, but we're not going to focus on that one because that one's a bit expensive. But we're going to focus on this one. Amy, like, ooh. I do like dioptase. I like the green crystals. So that one's going to be number 12 for 150. Next one in line, we're going to put on number 11. This one's 70 for number 11. Yeah, Rick, you got a good deal on yours. I think yours, the one that you got was priced probably a little too low, but you got a really good deal on that one. Like a really good deal. That was number 11. So yeah, we have dioptase and malachite. It's almost like fibrous malachite a little bit on that one. But that one is 70 for number 11. And then on number 7, going down the line, that one, Rick can't feel guilty. He's on painkiller. Number 7, this one's 60. And it's got some really cool looking. Oh, now I remember what. I remember now. We do actually have some crystalline malachite. Either in one of the boxes or one of the shelves. I forgot about it. It was a box that just came in before I left. So I probably don't have it priced yet. But that one is 60 for number 7. Oh, that's awesome, Jim. Number 6. That one is 48 for number 6. And we're just going down the line for prices. Well, Jim, we should post a video. Be like, hey, this is what I got. What is it? All right, number 5. That one is 45 for number 5. $45 for number 5. And the rest of them are getting lower in price. Let's see here. We can't even see number 8. So number 9. I just dropped my tags. Whoops. And now I sort of feel bad. No, it's okay. Number 9. That one is 36 for number 9. There we go. Had to dust it a little bit. 36 for number 9. I'm just going to move the camera back just a little bit more. Because we have 5 more to show here. And then number 16. Number 16, that one is 30 for number 16. I'm going to adjust our lights a little bit here. Yeah, showed it in the sun and Rick was done. He's like, I got to have it. That little bug wants my coffee. That little bug cannot have my coffee. That's my coffee. Get lost, little bug. Yeah, because I still have to get a price on this one over here. This one still needs a price. And I haven't had time to go through and figure out what it's going to be. Because it's a pretty big piece. Number 15. Rick. Oh, the door is blocked. I can't go outside anyways. The door's blocked by the giant shelf with everyone's claims on it. Number 15, that one's 32 for number 15. Yeah, I got a few specimens on that shelf that need to get priced because they need to be shown eventually. That's why I do want to I do want to try to get some stuff on the website. Though I need to talk to Jared about that and see how much it costs for those plugins that he uses and figure that out. And Rick will take number 15. You got it, Rick. And you get even a little card for the Dioptes. Lakasi Congo. Rick. Thank you, Rick. That's safely in your box. Number 14. That one is 25 for number 14. Oops, I almost dropped it. I should not really be holding these with one hand with my left hand, since I still don't have full feeling in my fingers. Or I do have feeling, it just feels really weird. It's like tingly. Number 13. Brought to you by ASMR sounds in the background of laundry being done. Number 13, that one's 15 for number 13. Yeah, so yeah, the Dioptes, these all came from Lakasi. In fact, Rick, I'll send you another card. Let's go with that one. I'm sorry, Jim. And we have Tammy B came in first on my screen for that one for number 13. I'm gonna put an extra card in Rick's box for the other one he had. And then we have Randall for number 11. You got it, Randall. I'll get you one in there. I'll take your box way back here. Thank you, Randall. And then Robert for number 14, since 13 was taken. You got it, Robert. Get one in your box. Thank you. Dang. It's always when like I'm not buying for a while, like they have the stuff I want to get. I love the hemimorphite. Sorry, Jim. Let's see here. We're gonna put one on number 8. So it's gonna be up behind the big one. Number 8. That one's gonna be 16 for number 8. 16 for number 8. And then I'll go grab some more if we want to see some more. It does work. Yeah, it's weird how that works, but at the same time, I'm also kind of a firm believer if it wasn't meant to be at the time, then it wasn't meant to be. So it's not really a big deal. Who knows? Maybe I don't know. Maybe it depends on how much it costs. Like I'll look into it. But again, I'm trying to watch my spending. Because as of right now, I don't have a lot of space. That's my problem right now. The spending money is, I mean, yeah, that part sucks, but right now it's mostly space that I'm worried about. I'm going to grab a couple more specimens here. Put them here for a second. We'll show this one in a second. That's more of the ball malachite. Doug has cornered the market of the Hemingway fight. Yeah, I thought I didn't have any foytite, but it turns out I do have a large chunk of it. Our friend is back. Ordek, hello. Goodbye, Ordek. You shan't be missed. Let's see here. Hide user. Bye, buddy. We're gonna fix that. Hold on. Ordek. I guess we gotta put on our big boy hat now. There we go. Big boy hat time. Now we're gonna go do some fixing here. Give him some more work. Gotta go to the laptop to do this. Where should we have the Santa Claus hat for this? So we can give Ordek some coal. Oh, he didn't come back. Ordek. You can make me sad. You can make me cry. Amy was like, because like Ordek was here yesterday, and like almost like immediately like was able to comment. She's like, "How did you do that so quick?" And I'm like, he probably had another either tab open and was able to do that. We'll give it a second. We'll see if Ordek comes back, because I can quickly be like, "Oh, psych." Because he probably has. I wonder if it's a spam bot or if it's actually someone that's like copying, pasting that. He needs that. You shall not pass. The comment section. All right, customization. Let's see here, and Ordek, it's your last chance to come in and say hello before we change some settings here. I'll be nice about it. Ordek, I don't see you. Huh. Got no friends. Rock Twister, do you have a I'm trying to think here. Do you have a Spirit Halloween near you? That's where I got this hat. I forgot how much. I think it's like less than $20. Rick, I might have one piece of the Willamite. I can't even say it. I'm pretty sure I have one piece that I found on the pile. One piece. That was pretty cool. Rock Twister. I think a lot of us live underneath a rock. But yeah, I saw this hat. I'm like, yeah, I gotta have it. Because I do have my other like wizard hat, but I like this one way better. Well, Ordek didn't come back, so we'll leave it alone right now. But I do have my computer ready, so if that person does come back, we need to quickly be like, bye. All right. So I got a few more things pulled over there. I didn't pull everything because I still have more DAP days on the shelf here, but some of these get a little bit more expensive in price. And I'm trying to keep things a bit low today, the best I can anyway. And I do have more ball malachite, but again, these get a little bit more expendy the bigger they get. So I do have more. It's just a matter of, well, that light's not even turned on. What the heck? There we go. See, I do have more. That's what I got. I don't think I have any more stashed away. This is pretty much it. Allison. Now, I'll leave it up. So if it does come back, we'll hopefully have fun with it. Oh, Jim, I zapped him only because he said he said that really inappropriate word. That's the only reason why I got rid of him. If Amy was watching, she would have got rid of him no matter what. Amy has like 0 tolerance for spam. I'll play with him for a little bit. If their messages are family friendly. Ish. So yeah, this one I had, that one's at $2.50. I brought this with me to the Rick Rial show, and there was a kid that kept coming back and looking at it. This one's it's super heavy. So it's the malachite there on the hematite. So it's a super dense piece, but it's really, really cool. So let's go ahead and zoom in so we can see this a little better here. So we're going to zoom out and zoom back in. There we go. Yeah, that one's $2.50. It's one of the definitely the cooler pieces I have. I love ball malachite. Like, this one is like, it's kind of ball-ish, but it's also like more crystalline than anything, but it's still a really cool piece. But yeah, that's all hematite that's in there. Super, super dense. But I'm going to put this off to the side here. I'm not going to put it on the board because it's pretty big. Let's put it over here. And then we'll actually scoot this down a little bit. And for number 2, you know, it's funny, Derek, is I'm pretty actually. Do I have the DIL word as a blocked word? I don't think I do. I should change that. Yeah, Amy would have crushed him like a worm. Number 2. Oh, that's crooked. There we go. Number 2. That one is, where'd it go? That one's 65 for number 2. Opal guy. That one's number 2 for 65. And I still don't see a lot of sellers with the ball malachite. Not yet, anyway. Laundry's done. Number 3, that one's only 25 for number 3. It only has a few little ball malachite pieces on this one, but still really cool. And it sets up nice by itself, too. It's because I have it all. Yeah, I kind of did go pretty hard on these. I couldn't help it. I love how they look. And for those that don't know, I did keep one for myself. It's a big one. I'm going to show it anyways. Where is my mic? There you. Ugh. Look at number 2 again. Absolutely. Oh, that's number 2. I'm trying to figure out a way to, like, if I do put things on the website, have a link to like certain specimens for like an unlisted YouTube link, so people can like look at like the actual like me showing these, because like a picture does not do these justice, like a single picture, like at all. Absolutely, Robert. We'll get a little tag for that one. Thank you, Robert. This is the one I kept for myself because we had one. and I had one on the shelf, and I loved it. But then I got this piece, and I love this piece even more. So this one's gonna stay on my shelf. Make sure. Okay. There was a price tag on it. I'm taking the price tag off because I'm not selling this. Actually, I should leave the price tag on if I do decide to sell it. But yeah, it's a big piece. In fact, let's zoom in so we can see this a little better in detail. Look at that thing. Oh, hi there, Kathy. Also, Kathy, I did see your email. I'll be pulling people's claims through the emails after in today's live. The Mongo Award for October. And then number 12. You got it, Kathy. Thank you so much. I'm going to get a little tag here. There we go. Thank you, Kathy. Look at that in your box. Kathy. Right here. Thank you, Kathy. Rock Twitch, I'm going to have to send Kyle my login and have him save all my filters. Oh, Rock Twitch, I can show you like the words I do. It's a long list. You are most welcome, Kathy. I'm glad. I am so glad that these specimens go to good homes. Like, yeah, there's so many cool ones. I'm glad they go to good homes. What time is it? It is 2:57. All right, we still have time. All right, we'll do a few more die updates. Well, here, before we get too much further, Rock Twitch, let me show you something. So, I mean, Rock Twitch, I can see if I can copy the list too, but there's a way to do it. So if you go to your settings, and you go to, what was it? Which one is it? Is it that one? So you got the good keywords for, like, you know, whatever people want to search. And then there's the advanced settings. Nope, wasn't that one. This one? Nope, wasn't that one. Where is it? Moderation. There we go. So I got, yeah, Raw Twister, I can actually send you, I can copy this entire list, and you can just like use the same one that I use. I am actually going to add that one word to that list really quick, because I don't know why I never thought of that word to add it on there. DIL. There we go. We just added a word on there. There is words on that. That'll probably make a sailor blush. But yeah, Richard, I'll send you. I'll copy that and I'll send you the list. If I wanted to sell that Mongol piece, and that's big if. Amy, oh yeah, sorry, just came back. If I find one that I would replace this one with, this one has a price tag of $450. I feel like that's probably not enough, but this one's not for sale. This one's mine, unless I find something better. I kind of feel like that's not enough for that piece. That piece should be way more. Kyle's list of naughty words. Oh, Spot, it gives me the option to copy the list, so I could just send her just a copy list of it. It'll be a little easier so she can just see what words I have on there. There we go. All right, number 11, we have 30, and just kind of save on Jim's earbuds a little bit. Let me go grab something else. Well, Jim, I was trying to save on your earbuds, but I can't find my little brush for dusting. Maybe if I cough at the same time that I spray it, you won't hear it. Okay. Number 11. That one is 30 for number 11. Derek. Well, Derek, keep an eye on Facebook Marketplace. You can get like a little cheap one to start off with. You don't always have to start off with brand new. Kelly for number 11. You got it, Kelly. I'll get a little tag for you as well. Thank you, Kelly. And Jim. All right, then we have another one here for number 12. Little. Okay. Number 12. That one is 22 for number 12. Yeah, I have another little dust brush. I don't know what I did with it. I know it's somewhere here nearby. I gotta find it. But that one's for 12 for a little piece of dioptase for 22. And this one's for the number 13. I just want to scoot this up just a little. Oh, that one's no way. So we have to move that up a little bit. Number 13. That one's 45 for number 13. We have some malachite and dioptase in that one. Derek. But that one's 45 for number 13. Just our lights a little bit over here. There we go. Perfect. And oh, this is also more of the ball malachite. Okay, hold on one second here. It's 28. All right, number 14. This is more of the ball malachite or ball-ish. I'd almost say that's more crystalline than ball, but it's still a pretty cool piece. That one is only 28 for number 14. And then we have 4 more pieces of dioptase that I picked out. These ones are really small, so these are very affordable. Well, this one's 30. The rest of them are less than 20. So for number 15, you just gotta dust. And that one is gonna be 30 for number 15 for that little piece of dioptase right there. And the last 3 that I picked out are less than 20. So that one's for number 15 for 30, right? Yeah, 30. And then number 11. That one's 15 for number 11. It's a small little guy there. And I need to find that box with the crystalline malachite because I forgot how many are in that box. There's not a lot. I think it's like 3 or 4 pieces of crystalline malachite that I got. It was a really small box. Well, small flat. Of a couple pieces. Number 4. That one's 15 for number 4. I'm excited once everything's in place, I start getting more and more like specimens like this, and like the goal is to have everything have tags. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense, Derek. What about Craigslist? Sometimes you can find some stuff on Craigslist too. I am very frequently, even though I don't have space for equipment, I am always checking Facebook Marketplace and Craigslist for used equipment just to kind of see what's out there, because sometimes you can find a good deal. Sometimes, not always, sometimes. James, you already traded the cheaper one last night. You only have one in your box left. I only got that one left. I'll get number 15 in your box. Yeah, you only have that one piece of fluorescent quartz in your box from last night. Yeah, I wish I didn't have Facebook. Unfortunately, I have to have Facebook because of all the groups that I own. Nice, Doug. You're welcome, James. Also, thank you. Oh, I didn't get a little thing in your box, too. Hold on. I didn't get the dioptase tag in there, so I don't forget. There we go. All right, and then the last one I have picked out here. This one's going to go on number 2, and that one is $10 for number 2 for a little piece of Dioptes. Those are the ones I have picked out for right now. That one's number 2 over here. We're just going to adjust. Scoot like that. Let me put this back on the shelf so I don't accidentally sell my big piece. There we go. Yeah, Rick, I hear that a lot. I don't know what the deal is. Is just not enough rocks there on the East Coast or what? Because there's always equipment. So actually, let's take a quick peek. Let's go to Craigslist really quick. Let's see let's see some Craigslist today. Craigslist. We go to Lapidary. This is where we're gonna get some. There's an estate sale. Oh, that's an old one. So we have Lapidary set up. What do we got here? Everything for $1,000. We got 14-inch saw, trim saw, blades, motors, pulleys, arbor, vibratory. I'm not sure what the heck that thing is. Big tumbler. Of course, then we're back to the saw. So it looks like everything for $1,000. I guess that's not bad. I mean, as long as everyone gets everything with it, that's $1,000. I guess that's not bad. I think the saw would need a lot of work, though. It looks like it might need a lot of cleaning. Obsidian. Estate sale. Diamond Pacific Genie. Okay. Genie cabinet machine, $1,000 grants pass. That's actually not a bad deal. The wheels aren't too bad on that one. I've seen some Genies on Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace where the wheels are just absolutely shot, and they want like $1,500 for it. I'm like, you guys are on something. Yeah, that's not bad for a used Genie. I mean, it's clean. The wheels are in good shape. That's not bad. But again, like I'm always looking on Craigslist. What do we got here? This is what I do sometimes. I just go through Craigslist and I see what's out there. Vibra polisher, rotary 5,000, 12-inch high speed 600. I do wish that sometimes they'd have more pictures. Because my thing is, like, I want to see a bunch of pictures. Like, if I'm shopping for equipment, I want to see, like, everything. Oh, it's okay, Rick. I don't mind. We're kind of towards the end of the day anyway. I'm just kind of seeing what's out there. But, I still want to go to this one right here. There is a spot, there's a place in Washington that sells concretions, and I want to go here. I mean, look at all the stuff they have. They have a lot of stuff. But I mainly want concretions. Let's see here. We can find it. Yeah. They got concretions for sale, and I want to buy some so bad. I would love to get a bunch of crab concretions. Make sure to enunciate my words properly there. Oh, I guess it got some Dynabone too. Nice. So yeah, when I can make it up to Portland, I'm gonna go hang out with Wild Heart, and then stop by here. Probably see if my grandma's around too, because she's up in Warrenton. Go say hi. And I never understand why they put like these water barrels in like the lapidary section. Like if you search in lapidary. And then if we go to Facebook, let's see if I can do this without showing too many people's informations here. So we go to Facebook, we go to lapidary. Aren't that genie? Jim, that's why I had to re-say it. Man, Memba would be proud, Kyle. Yeah, Derek's pretty close to me. How much is a brand new 8-inch? So, like, for example, I'm trying to make sure I don't strip anyone's information here. So this person is selling a 8-inch Cab King for $17.50. That looks pretty clean. That looks a little used for the polishing side. Let's see here. Let's go to Cab King, 8-inch. So if you're ever shopping for equipment, it's very important to, if you find something that's used, kind of cross-check the prices between a used model and a new model. So it looks like a brand new one for an 8-inch would be basically $2,400, and at $1,750, I would almost just buy a brand new one. Yeah, I think if it was a used model for at least $1,000, I'd probably go for it. But when it's getting pretty close to $2,000, like at that point, you just buy a brand new one. That's my personal opinion. We have a Highland Park cab machine. Lightly used. $3,500 to build that setup. It looks like he has like expanding wheels there on the one side. It looks like expanding wheels anyway. Unless those are different wheels I don't recognize. What was the first question? Yeah, what's wrong with the first question? Oh, and the other thing is too is like if someone is selling their equipment, they're probably selling it for a couple. There's a few reasons. One, like I've seen like there's one post where I've seen someone selling their equipment because they had a stroke and they can't do any more lapidary, so they can't do it anymore. Or someone maybe might be going through a divorce, or someone's relative may have passed, so they're just trying to get rid of it. There's also people that may have gotten bored of doing lapidary, and now they're just selling all their equipment. But it's important to kind of cross-check the prices. That way you're not having to overpay for something that's used. Yeah, so just kind of keep an eye out there. I was really hoping to find that one. There's one piece of equipment that I saw that I thought was kind of too expensive, and I don't see it anymore. Oh. No, that's not it either. Yeah, there was a genie that the wheels were shot. And they wanted an absurd amount of money for it. I'm like, there's no way. Just to buy the new wheels, you're looking at like several $100s. Like if I'm buying a genie, that thing better have clean wheels, brand new wheels for a high price. Because I got my genie for $500. So that's kind of the bar that's been set for me buying a used genie. Some of these I do have to laugh at for the price for some of the rocks I see online though. I'm very careful on like to show certain names because yeah, I don't want to be too gruff on my observations. But yeah, that's my advice. If you're looking at a lapidary equipment, Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace, but cross-check your prices because that's important. Spot. What's wrong with the equipment? Answer. That blonde bimbo that works in the spouse's office. Yeah, so yeah, Derek, if I can, even if I can find another, if I could find one that's a little bigger, then I probably would sell it. But again, keep an eye, and I can't stress this enough. If you keep an eye on, at least on Craigslist, because there's been time. Sorry, I'm trying to get this thing adjusted here. There has been many times where I've seen those flat laps for actually a really good price because someone got into the hobby and they just got bored of it, or they just either got bored of it or it was too much for them as far as like too much time that took. I
I
mean,
don't need it.
you see, you do need a quick hug. Okay, gotta watch where you're stepping. Do we say hi to everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
You had to move that box out.
I did have to move the box out of the way. A friend bought a flat lap that was built with 3D printing and works well for under 300. Barbara, is it the oh gosh, was the LSA flat laps that I've seen online? Because I've been meaning to kind of like look into those, just kind of maybe like buy a couple for like a review. Because those might be good for like really small rocks. Everyone is saying hi, River. Here, let's adjust. Here, I'm gonna. We're gonna lower this down just a little bit. Did you have a good day?
Yeah.
What did you do today?
I forget.
Oh, you don't forget. Did you play the magic game?
Yeah.
She's really good at playing Harry Potter. Here, let's get rid of this pen chat so I can see. There you go. How old are you going to be in 2 months?
Oh no.
How old are you now?
4.
And how old are you going to be on your next birthday?
5.
Yeah, she's going to be 5 years old. How old's Dad?
I don't know.
Am I old or young?
Old.
I'm old. Why am I old?
Because I don't know.
Because I don't know. Dad's 37.
Is that your birthday?
It was my birthday last week. Oh, someone bought you something yesterday.
What is
You
it?
want to see it?
Yeah.
Here, I'm going to switch laps here so I can grab it. Hold still. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me there, Barbara. We got to keep it in here until I can do invoicing, okay? But Red Lady, she bought you that. That is from Red Lady and James Loves Rocks. That is Cobultion Dolomite.
They know I like sparkly rocks?
They do know you like sparkly rocks. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Because Daddy helped pick that out. Hey, don't stick your tongue out. That's not nice. Can you say thank you to Red Lady and James?
Thank you.
My face is so red. Why is it so red?
Why is it so red?
Daddy just gets red really easy.
You have to drink water.
I do have to drink water. Call me out.
Can I keep it?
We're gonna keep it in the down here for. Actually, let's just do this.
What's that?
So I'll take the price tag and put it down here because I still have to do the invoicing.
Why?
So I don't forget to. Invoices where people pay for their rocks. So I'm gonna put this down here so I know how much it was, and then I can take this into the house and go find a spot to display it. Rick says we tell him to hydrate, River. Here's your rock.
I can see eight.
What is your favorite color?
Blue and pink and rainbow.
Blue, pink, and rainbow. And what color is your rock?
Gray.
And
Pink.
pink. So Daddy did a good job. Yeah, James, we just gave her a present. And she said thank you.
Thank you.
Is our sparkly rocks your most favorite rocks?
Yeah. These ones are so sparkly.
Those ones are sparkly.
I love those ones. What's that one behind your tablet?
The one behind the tablet?
Yeah.
That one was a gift from a lot of people in the community. That's a big chunk of quartz.
What's it called?
It's just a big piece of quartz. It has pyrite inside of them.
Pirate?
Pyrite.
Pyrite?
Yes. And James says, "You're welcome, River."
Who's James?
Him and his mom are the one that gifted the rock to you.
River, come on.
I'm going to say thank you, River.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll see you in a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Go find a place to put that.
Yeah, I saw you got your rock. Pretty cool.
So if anyone that doesn't know, River calls trilobites. And it's adorable. It's a pirate river. Arr. Okay, so I will go live again sometime this week. Most likely Wednesday. I don't know if it's going to be morning or afternoon yet. I'm still kind of up in the air. It all depends if I stay up late playing Minecraft on Tuesday. So Tuesday nights are kind of my Sundays and Mondays are little very worky times. Yeah, we always need a sweet intermission from the little lady. Yeah, I'll go live again Wednesday and we'll do another live sale. Though, fair warning, I know a lot of you don't like the vertical live sales, but we're going to do an experiment with the vertical live sales on Wednesday. We're doing some experimenting and seeing if the verticals are a way to go for the work week. And we're going to be doing the African material on Wednesday. I feel very lucky there, Rick, because I got a smart wife and a smart daughter. So, Kelly, we are watching this live on a horizontal format. So on the vertical format, the biggest downside that I have with the vertical format, instead of having your phone like this way, it'd be this way. And I do have a couple grids that are designed for the vertical live sales. The only thing I do not like about the vertical side myself is the accidental swiping to the next live below it. Because there's some weird stuff on YouTube. Not me, obviously. So yeah, we're going to play around with it a little bit. If you maybe, Kelly, if you saw my any of my lives last week, I was working on stuff here in the shop in the vertical format. So we're gonna play around with it. Any fire obsidian under 100 left? Actually, yes, we do. So before we leave, we can do a recap of the ones that are under 100. Excuse me. So let me get the tray cleared really quick, and making sure that's one more time before we leave. But I'm doing some testing because I feel like people like the lapidary side of stuff a little bit better on the vertical side and live sales vertically. So we're doing some testing to kind of see what sticks and what doesn't. Sometimes life is a well-cooked noodle, or not well-cooked. It all depends if it sticks to the wall or not. Purrs, we can just show them really quick. I don't mind. Just gotta make some room here. Okay. Do a little quick recap for Purrs here. What we got? What we got for under 100? I think it was that one. And I thought I had two. Or maybe I only have one. So look, PERS looks like I only have one that is under 100. So yeah, it'd be really easy to show. Or up to 150? Okay. Well, with that new price range, that should make it a little easier to find. Oh, so Rick, I don't have any large quantities of the Willamite. Willamite. I have one piece that I found, and it's in my personal collection. Sorry for any confusion there. So we have that one, that one. You know what? Put that one there too. I'm gonna adjust the price on this one. We'll lower it down to 150 if you're interested. Just so I know that goes to a good home. And we'll do the same thing for that one. We'll lower that one to 150. And we have this one too. And we'll do the same thing for that one. Okay. So a couple of these, I will lower the price down to 150 just for this show, just for PERS. Or if anyone doesn't, if PERS doesn't want any of these, then if anyone else wants them at the lower price, then we'll go for there. So this one is 125, and this one I will need to repolish if you would so like it to be done. Let me grab a glove here. There we go. So yeah, this one needs to be repolished. And I'll do it at no additional charge because on the sides it's not perfect. This is a consignment piece from Summer, and this one is 125. It's not a super high flashy piece. If it was a super high flashy piece, it'd be closer to 200. At the very bare minimum, but it does have nice striations, nice patterns in there. Wild Heart, we're doing a quick recap for PERS. PERS is looking for a piece either under 100 or up to 150, and I'm gonna adjust a few prices here, just for this weekend. I'll give PERS first dibs since she was asking. That one's 125 for number one. Number two. Nice, Jim. And then this one's 85. Get a little closer to the camera. The camera wants to pick up the light bulb there in the background. That one's 85. And I did not polish this one. That one's 85 for number two. Number three, I had priced this one early at 175, but I'd be willing to lower it down to 150 if you're interested first. Should be more, but that's okay. I think if it was a much brighter, it's like pow right in your face, then yeah, it'd be more, but it's okay. It does have nice color, that one though. It's hard to really show this because there we go. It's a little better. And then number four, I'm gonna lower that one down to 150 as well. Got some ash pockets in that one, but it does have some really nice colors in it. And if PERS decides to pass on any one of these, then we'll open up to everyone else. And then number five, this is also the consignment piece. This is from Summer. That one's 106. And we just need to zoom out. Oh, sorry, zooming in. That works too. This one I did polish. And PERS is like number four. You got a PERS. Also keep showing these really quick. So that one. We polished this one live. That one's 106. And we get this in PERS box. I'm gonna make sure I write it down on a sticker so I know that I lowered the price on that one. Thank you, PERS. Go in your box. Right. Thank you, PERS. And then number six. And I'll do the same thing for this one. I'll lower it down to 150. That one was 163, and it is a nice flashy layer for that one. So I will honor the lower prices for the ones I just lowered down to 150 for this weekend. So if anyone emails me tonight for any of the remaining pieces, let me know. I will honor that lowered price. But thank you, Purge, for asking. Aw, Spot. Okay, so again, just really quickly, Wednesday, again, not sure what time yet, so kind of keep an eye out for the scheduled live. And we'll go live again Wednesday in the vertical format with some African material. Just gonna help make some room, because y'all seen them behind me. It's shelves everywhere. We gotta make a little bit of room. And then yeah, and then throughout the week I will try to do some other vertical lives of doing stuff here in the shop. So we'll try to work on an agate, and then there was something else that I was gonna work on too at some point. Somewhere in here in this mess. You're welcome, Purrs. And then yeah, Allison will also be live on Wednesday. So if you don't want to, if you're more interested, yeah. Can't talk, can't think. Oh, nice, James. So, yeah, yeah. Allison will also be live on Wednesday, and then I believe AZ Rock, Julie and Brian. I think they also have a video that comes like a video that usually comes out on Wednesdays too. So a lot of content on Wednesdays. Uh-oh, what happened, Jim? Did you drop a box? Yikes. Dang. That's not good. Well, hopefully the the damage is minimal. There's no bugs in my drink. Okay, so thank you everyone for this weekend, for supporting not only myself but also supporting Amy, and also gifting River a wonderful little sparkly rock. I will see you all. Let me think about this for a second, because I might even go live for a little bit on Tuesday working on a rock. So you guys are most likely going to be seeing more of me. So if you get sick of this, I'm sorry. I was born with it. But yeah, I'll see you all here very soon. Have a wonderful evening. Julie and Brian, I believe, should be going live at some point here in like the next couple hours. So keep an eye out for their lives. And invoices, as usual, go out tomorrow. And I will see you soon. So you're welcome, Jarek. You're welcome, Ghost of Gaia. Welcome to our live sales. And I'll see you all here very soon. So, bye, everybody. We'll go ahead and we should pose with the rock. I don't have here. Ugh. It's not quite that time yet, but I will see you all here really soon. There we go. Bye, everybody. See you soon. Boop and boop. Bye.